here dancing? I want to join. I'm coming in. I'm coming to join. I did it. I joined you guys. Oh, let me do that. Oh, there I go. Yeah, let's all dance together. Free California bats. Dee. We're doing our dancey dance. Yeah, you're doing a little dancey dance. Cuties. You know what? I like this a lot better. I didn't like it when you guys just rush in and then knock me over. That's some bullshit. This is nicer. Now put your hands up. I joined you guys. I did it. I have joined you. We have danced together. Excellent. What's that? Thanks, Sam. Amy, yay! No! It was Sam! Anyway, let's catch up on chat real quick. Gil, congrats on first. Here's your big gulp, buddy. They get heavier every time I bring them out. Hi, Silver Wolf and Airy. Zam, you little shit. Hi, Fangy. And Kiwi! Hi, Kiwi. There's this thing called the Homestuck VC. Yes, there is a Homestuck VC that you can all hop in and chill in. And whenever I am ready, I will be in there as well, getting ready to read the rest. We need Sugar Skull and Fangy for now. But when Act 3 hits, I'm gonna have the other 3, or 2, I guess, Airy and Gil in there as well, but y'all aren't immediately needed. The immediate person I need is actually Sugar Skull, but Sugar Skull and Leon specifically. Thank you for the pet. Also, hi, Pixel. Hope you're doing okay. Hello, I saw you recommended as a smaller streamer. Oh, nice. I thought I'd drop in. Excellent. I don't know if this is the day you should be here. We're reading Homestuck. if you know what that is. I know it's controversial in a lot of communities, but as a webcomic, I like it. It does have a lot of iffy language, but I have a mod that's changed the ugly language. So hopefully y'all will never get to see or hear the bad shit. Me wanty. What you can go in if you want to. I friggin' love Homestuck. Excellent. Think you're in the right place. We have since read 1 and 2, Act 1 and 2. We're almost done with 2, and then we're going to go into 3. It took a while to get to this point because I had to make sure everyone's schedules lined up because there's gonna be real fucking nuts over time. There's a lot of characters in this. Now, not every single character is there talking all at the same time, but it's still a lot of people to coordinate with, so I had to make sure everyone's schedule was good. Yeah, it's a great story in a weird wrapper, but it's still a good story. It's a beautiful story for what it is. I will say the ending, I'm not going to spoil anything, but the ending left me feeling a certain way, but been listening to a voice actor version on YouTube.
Are you talking about Voxus? Because I've also watched Voxus.
Voiceover Nexus, specifically. You know what's fucking cool? They got Dante Bosco to voice fucking Rufio. And that's amazing. Hi, Himiko! Welcome in. Oh, okay, I'm just getting a bit of water before we start doing our reading. I will say, we are not professionals here. We're just here to have fun. So we're not trying to go for, like, Vox's professionalism, but we are out here just reading to read. Some people who are reading characters, they've seen the comic. Some people have not seen the comic and are reading. Because that's not necessarily a requirement. So. There's a fan continuation that has a half stamp of approval.
Wait a minute.
Oh, are you talking about fan? No, I'm not reading that. I didn't read that. When Hussey stopped drawing it, that's when the comic stopped for me. I am not reading anything else. Someone, I'm gonna cry and crush you at the same time. No, I can't. I can't do it. The day Hussey stopped is the day I stopped reading. Yeah, I can't. I think it was called like Homestuck 2, and it's got like the little over thing. Thank you for the pet, Laros. But welcome in for those of you who don't know me, since someone redeemed that they're new, even though they're not. We do have new people in here. Hi, I'm Desmond Dracula. I'm a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. I go by he, him pronouns, and I like to draw, as well as rolebuild on Wednesdays. I also play a variety of games, from RPGs to roguelikes, and today, it's Friday in California, and we're reading Homestuck. Specifically, I'm going to go over what we missed in like a TLDR. Someone that is new. Fangy? Don't encourage it. Also, this week we have been doing art charities for Stream for Palestine. That's what this little fun little doohickey is. If you want to get in or donate or get an incentive, you should know the prices by now. If you want to know, I'll let you in on it. But yeah, it's Laros. But basically, that is still in effect, and I will thank and say hello to whoever gives a donation. But the main focus today will be reading Homestuck. Thank you, Jen. Thank you for showing off the link. Here, I will actually copy and pin that. We're so close to 69696! Yeah, we are. I will remind you, I don't think we're gonna make it, but I will remind you if we hit 1,000 before the end of Sunday, I will be playing Phasmophobia by myself. But yeah, quick little TLDR of what happened in Homestuck thus far. In Act 1, the 4 kids in question that we all had running around, named John, Rose, Dave, and their little green text friend, they have started up a game. Rose and John specifically have started futzing around in a game that lets them alter the real world around them. Rose, for instance, is able to move John's house around and put down equipment in his home. Oh, thank you, Amy! Thank you for the $10. You can get 2 gremlins with that. Yes, 5 is a gremlin, 15 is a cup, 40 is a portrait, and 80 is a full body. $200, y'all get a new redeem. 400, you get a second new redeem. And 1,000, I'm gonna cry and play a scary game by myself. The only ghost here is Fangy, the Gengar, trying to break in. He can't break in! He's already allowed in! Let them in! They're already in! But yeah, in Act 1, that's essentially what happened. They boot up this game, Rose starts manipulating John's home, and then monsters start coming out to fight them. In Act 2, Dave has been on a mission to get his own copy of the game so he can bring Rose in because stuff is on fire. We are going to pick up at that point. So let me boot up my Homestake. Where is it? Where are you, Homestuck? Oh, I'm in my downloads, not my desktop. Tee! Also, I've been reading it from a program called the Unofficial Homestuck Collection. It apparently has an update, but I don't want to update it in case it breaks my mod. I have the keep the ableist slurs out of my thing mod. Because it was 2009, and they used language. Dread! Robs a bank and donates all the money to Palestine. I would if I could. Apparently Mr. Beast was like giving away $25,000 to like a certain amount of people, and I'm like, I could use that. I could use that right now. Oh, Fangy got shot in the crossfire. Alright, so we're gonna go over here real quick. Boopity boop boop.
Ah, look at that little guy. Get out of here.
We're not playing Cult of the Lamb. Wait, what's this? It's nothing I care about. Okay. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Oh, that's so big! Hold on. Why are you so big? Oh, I know what this is. This was when we were watching my clips. Okay, so this is where we were last time. This is where we last picked up from. Maybe shrink it just a little. Alright, and as you can see, it emulates being in a browser. There we go. And this is where we picked off of. John had just figured out that he can take cards that have his inventory, because remember, they have an inventory system that works kind of like a video game, but they're physical cards that they can interact with. He used 2 cards to put together with holes in them, and it helped him alchemize a brand new weapon. So we can actually go look at that real quick just to catch up. See, he takes this new totem lathe because the alchemy system is absolute ass at first. They can upgrade it, but he takes it. He takes his 2 cards. He goes in. He creates the new hammer using a hammer and a pogo stick, and boom. That's where we are. All right. So with that, we're going to hop in with everyone. And we are going to start reading. Hello, everyone. It me. All right, so... Oh, sugar skulls, John.
I prepared.
You did prepare. Yeah, y'all don't have to switch, but it's adorable that you have.
I did it.
All right, so how this is gonna work, since a couple of you here are new about it, y'all will stay either on mute or on push to talk, whichever you prefer. And then when it's your part, whenever you either see the text of your character, or, you know, it's not... Yeah, I'll stream to Discord here in a minute. I'll let you know if it's your character, if it's not like, what's the word? If it's not, obvious, I'll let you know.
Right.
Which, Sugar Skull, you and Leon, you guys have been doing this for a bit now, so you'll recognize your color, like, there I am! Over time, I will say, characters will become easier to recognize, because the fun thing about Homestuck is that all characters have a unique way of typing to each other. So, for instance, like, you know, John, he uses punctuation and a very pretty blue, while Dave, meanwhile, he doesn't use any capitals, he doesn't use any punctuation, and he writes in a bold red.
I hate it.
So, for you guys, your characters will be writing in a very special way, and I will show you what they are. And it has to do with how they talk. Because, like, for instance, Gil, yours, he starts with lower capitals, and then he just continues in big capitals, because it's his voice.
Reverse caps lock.
Yeah, it's voice caps lock, yeah. Because a lot of people assume him to be very timid, so it's like him getting louder to try and find himself, if that makes sense. I
think that makes sense.
Okay. Would you be fine with me joining him not free? I'm more free than I thought I would be. If you want to, Loros. I don't know if your guy has any more speaking roles, but if you'd like to, you can. I will say your character will be here doing silly shit, but if he actually has a voice role, I don't remember if he does anymore. Alright, so I'm gonna stream to you guys. Here you go. Wow! There you go. Alright, now, I already caught up everyone on what happened last time, but do you guys need a little refresher too?
That would be appreciated.
Okay, so basically, Act 1. John and Rose, this little guy and his white-haired, blonde-haired, fair-haired friend, start playing a game that lets her manipulate his house in real time. They end up pulling themselves into the game world proper, by way of using basically an item that initiates it. For him, it's biting an apple, which is a part of the game construct. So he's been pulled into this game system. That's what he's doing currently. In Act 2, they've been futzing around in this new area, fighting monsters that have been spawning in his house. And he has just, as you can see in this picture, figured out how to create a new weapon using a very strange esoteric alchemy system by combining a regular hammer and a pogo, ride. It's like one of those bouncy rides that you'd see in a park. So now he has the pogo hammer. And that's where we picked up, or stopped last time, so let us continue. Sugar Skull, warm up them chops. Leon, warm up them chops. I'm gonna have to as well, because I don't know when Rose is coming in. I am speaking for Rose. I will also be narrating everything, so you guys don't have to worry about reading all this kind of shit. I'm going to do that. So, I'm gonna go back a few pages, so you guys can remember what was happening. This is him setting up the alchemy thing. He made the hammer, and now he's super fucking hyped for the hammer. I'm also gonna make this a
Hammer
little...
hype.
He's so fucking excited. I'd be excited. I'd be like, fucking hammer, dude! Alright, practice with new weapon. There he goes. Oh, right. Depending on what you combine them with, they get different abilities. So, that's the little creature that they have to fight. Alright, here we go. What did you do?
I combined the cards in the lathe thingy and made this. It's so sweet. Man, look at me go.
I see. That was a really good idea, John. Nice work.
Thanks. I got the idea from Harry Anderson.
Who?
You know the show Night Court?
No.
Oh. Well, bottom line is, he's awesome. That's really all there is to say on the matter.
Alright, so that's how we're gonna do it. As you can see, Rose has a very distinct color, and I talk her. Attack the nearest imp to test Pogo Hammer's strength. There he goes. I forgot he just yeets him. You get a vicious rhythmic bouncing combo going and easily slay the imp in one blow. You and the Pogo Ride are catapulted sky high in the process. Oh, that's the Pogo Ride, yeah.
Wee!
There it goes. Oop, there he goes. Thank you for the sip, Renetta, and the snack. Right, if you guys don't have water, make sure you have water. Oh yeah, there's the stupid fucking thing he just randomly
Rocket
key mashed
pattern.
for. Yeah. Sweet catch. Rose catches him. That if you see this green mouse, that's her moving around his reality. Oh fuck. Oh, big boy. There's the pogo. Big boy. Alright, Rose, pester John.
Hey, that was pretty nice.
Sweet catch.
Save. Oh yeah, that. This is pretty comfy. Why don't you just like carry the bed around with me on it up to the gate up there?
I can't interact with you directly, or anything that you're touching, if it will result in moving you. See? See, and it's flashing.
Oh, lame.
The game probably regards this as a kind of cheating. In a way, thieving you of your free will as an adventurer, and the need to advance by your own skill and ingenuity. The server player is just a facilitator.
Well, okay. All that scurrying around kind of wore me out. I think I'm going to rest here for a bit. Rose, can you keep the imps at bay? Like, drop some stuff on them if they sneak too close?
No, you should pick up your hammer and defend yourself.
What? Come on.
I have no idea what the hell Dave is up to, or if he's in any closer to recovering the game. There's some stuff I'd like to try, in case he doesn't come through.
Alright. I'm just gonna rest my eyes here a second, though.
Sleep. Alright, the S means there's sound. So I'm gonna tell my music to shush. Keep. There he go. He do a nap. Also, yes, you're reading this correctly. Toby Fox, the creator of Undertale, made a good chunk of music for Homestuck. This is where he got his start. You're welcome for that knowledge. Alright, Rose, check Alchemy Excursus. Yeah, that's where Toby Fox got his. That's where I knew him from.
Same.
Looks like a sort of index. Oh yeah, she's looking through something called an Alchemy Excursus. Hussey likes to make these big stupid words. But basically this is a panel that she's looking at the history of John's created items. He took a pogo, a hammer, and made the pogo hammer. Looks like a sort of index documenting all the known results for punch card alchemy combinations. This could be a convenient resource as you start to stumble. Oh. Well, there we go. I should probably turn those off.
I'm dancing!
Alright, I'm gonna turn that down.
Want me to pause them?
Yeah, I think so, actually.
Okay.
Keep dancing! No! This could be a convenient resource as you start to stumble on more useful card combinations, but ever since John started punching cards, you've been contemplating other ways this item manufacturing system could be put to use. In particular, if you obtain the code for any item at your disposal, you think you could theoretically send the code to John, and he could make it himself. That is, if you can think of anything that would be worth sending to him. Interpretive dancing to convey you're talking. Yeah. Me interpretively dancing to show it off. Rose, Capsulog Spurb server CD. So this is the CD that helps them play this game. You eject the disk and capsulog the server CD. This is her inventory. Rose, message John the CAPTCHA code. There is no CAPTCHA code. Right, if you flip over your inventory slot, you have CAPTCHA codes. That's why it's called captcha logging. Oh god damn it. There's no code. Oh. And her generator has stopped. And her laptop has died. Facepalm times 2 combo. Alright, wake up, John. Baby girl. We saw her.
Me?
Well, we saw her. Oh, he's got a message. Oh, hey. All right.
Is that me?
Yep, Fangy.
Yes.
Fangy and Sugar, let's go.
Hey,
Whoa, there you are.
how's your adventure going, John?
It's okay. I'm making some progress, and Rose finally connected again, so she is helping me now.
That's good.
Oh, but, like, I don't think I'm actually saving the world here. I don't know what's happening. I'm really not accomplishing anything, but I guess it's not that. Stop.
Well, I think whatever it is, it must be pretty important. Don't lose hope, John. I think it will all turn out for the best if you stay positive. Just keep listening to your grandmother's advice.
Yeah, you're probably right. But, I don't think I mentioned Nana to you, did I?
I'm gonna scroll down for you guys. There we go.
Oh, I don't know, didn't you?
I don't know. Maybe you talked to Rose or Dave about it or something?
Yeah, maybe that was it.
They're really weird when they talk to me about you. Like, they're always trying to convince me you have some spooky powers, but I'm always like, no, she seems like a pretty regular girl to me. But then when I think back, maybe there are times when it seems like you know some things. Like, maybe you know more about a thing than you are telling me? I don't know.
Oh, John, I want to explain lots of things to you. Some things that I know. I'm just waiting.
Waiting for what?
Oh, John, I forgot. I was messaging you about that meteor that fell near my house.
Oh, yeah. Whatever happened with that?
Oh boy. Well, it turns out I was confused about it. Really confused. See, I guess I fell asleep for a while and lost track of time. That happens.
Yeah, I know. Tell me about it. Maybe you should, like, were an alarm clock or something. So, what was the deal with the meteor?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I know what it is now, and now I know everything's going to be okay.
So, what is it? Or is this just another thing you're waiting to tell me?
Oh, gosh, John, I really want to tell you all this stuff, but I can't yet. I really think you need to wake up first.
Huh?
Okay, not literally. Well, okay, maybe kinda literally.
Oh, stop being so confusing.
Lol. Anyway, time for you to go, John. I think you have some company, Heart.
How you know she's a millennial, she said lol. John, quickly grab the pogo hammer. Oh, imp hide. Oh wait, I have music to play. There we go. You stick the pogo hammer back into your strife specipus and get ready to kill some more of those pesky little... Huh? What's that? Beak man. There you go. Rose ceased pestering ectobiologist at bloop.
Rose, why aren't you dropping something on that thing? Oh no.
John, be the imp. You be the imp and quickly abscond the fuck out of there! This is what weaker adversaries do whenever things get too hot to handle, which is frequently. John, prepare for a boss battle. You stop being the imp because that was stupid, and scurry over to your magic chest that you suddenly remembered was on the roof. There are some things in here that would be good to stock up on for a major battle, but it looks like someone has plundered your chest! That's so outrageous! I wonder who did it. Oh man. Oh fuck. Oh shit, he's coming. You are being ambushed! This isn't much room to maneuver on this sloping roof. Maybe you should consider making your way to higher ground. John, ascend to the highest point of the house. You go up there. John, look down. You peek over the edge. Wrong edge. Peek. It already seems like a long way down to your yard, not even to speak of whatever's below. Hey, were your trick handcuffs dangling from that branch earlier? Damn it! Why do imps gotta be making off with all your sweet gear? John, turn around. Oh, there's two. You were confronted with a pair of enormous foes. This is it. You have no choice but to wage a fierce rooftop battle. This is totally gonna happen now, and could in no way conceivably be interrupted by a sudden shift in our attention. It's go time. It's time to do this thing. We're doing this, man. We're making this happen. Dave, stop being the other guy. You stop being the other guy. You're not even sure what that meant anyway. Now we're Dave. Dave, ascend to the highest point of the building. Music's so good in this. Psych. Oh,
Wow.
wait! Times double psych out combo.
What?
So, what y'all saw earlier, yes, there are meteors falling and crushing the city of Texas. Alright.
Yeah, the city of Texas.
The city of Texas.
He's in Texas, so the city of Texas. It's gotta suck being a gay guy in Texas. Anyway, you are now the Wayward Vagabond. Wayward Vagabond, retreat. Already got him. Got him already. Got my arms, fuckers. Examine rotten pumpkin. What pumpkin?
Pumpkin.
Well, check out the little red bar. It appears to be a gauge for a large power cell, perhaps fueled by some type of nuclear reaction. If this is the case, it is relatively low on fuel, but who knows how long it's been running here. You don't care about this sort of nonsense. You will disregard it at once. You are very hungry. Oh my god. Fangy, no! Capsulog can of gravy. Capsulog? You have no idea what that means. It is total nonsense, and you do not know what to make of it. You will not give the foolish notion a second thought. Pick up the can of gravy. Just pick it up. You just pick it up. You're now holding the can of gravy. Use the sharp teeth to poke a hole in the lid of the can. Your teeth are useless for the task. They're blunt, like that of livestock, presumably suitable for mashing up plant matter, and not for puncturing metal. Attempt to open can with your weak, pathetic digits. That sucks, Faggy. I am so sorry. Your weak, pathetic digits are not strong enough to penetrate the can. Your fingers are certainly pointy enough, and your black carapace is suitably rigid, but you just don't have enough muscle for the task. Take the can labeled beans. Okay, you take that too. Examine can of custard. The can clearly reads mustard, a fact of which you were perfectly well aware. It's sort of cumbersome holding all these cans at once. You doubt you can hold many more than this. Maybe one or two. You'll need to find something to put stuff in your, You'll need to find something to put stuff in if you want to carry a lot of things around. Examine marking on wrist. You drop all the cans and take a look at your wrist. It's a barcode. It's a sort of specialized barcode pattern.
Bless you.
I think you sneezed, I don't know. Alright, this brings back unpleasant memories, and if you would prefer not to dwell on it. Also, yeah, make sure you're on push to talk or mute, please. Examine the small potted plant. What plant? Check on human etiquette. Check book on human etiquette. It appears half the pages of the book have been eaten. The daunting volume is considerably lighter than it once was. You are somewhat skeptical about the nutritional value contained by these pages. However, of the practical wisdom they contain, there can be little doubt. You have learned so much. Clear out all the cans inside the purple machine. You empty this peculiar cabinet and take a quick inventory of your canned goods. You have beans, mustard, gravy, bread, shrimp, asparagus, cheese, rice, corn, peas, flour, chestnuts, mayo, ham, potatoes, and squash. Such a bountiful plenty, and yet the lights taunt you from within their small metal prisons. Search room for a can opener. You've already looked all over the place for a can opener, even making a few electronic inquiries about one, to no avail. Oh yeah, he pestered John for one. Nothing else inside the purple thing, either. Locate a nearby sharp object. You wield your trusty knife. It's actually a... You're not sure what they're called? It's an old rusted one of those red mailbox arm swing flappy doodads, either for letting you know there's mail in the box, or maybe for alerting the mailman to outgoing mail to be collected. You don't know, really. You've wrapped a little piece of cloth around it for the grip. It is useless for opening cans. Be the imp. This means nothing to you. You're not an imp. You have no idea what an imp is, and you will not entertain such frivolous and childish ideas ever again. You feel stupid, and you hate yourself for even considering it. Be the mayor of Cantown. As the glorious founder and mayor of Cantown, you erect a dignified, majestic city hall out of cans, fittingly capped off with a tome of good manners for the roof. You have just given yourself a very official and important-looking mayoral sash, made out of old cables to complete your look of authority. A number of rather civic-minded citizen cans gather in front of the building to offer adulation to their fair and magnanimous leader. All is well. You immerse yourself in this beautiful dream as you whittle away the minutes, or perhaps hours. You love the idea of being a mayor. You love everything about mayors, and the concept of an orderly civil democracy. It all seems so mannerly and reasonable to you. Everyone is friendly and happy, and the city runs like clockwork. The foundation of the government is based on mutual respect between the leader and its people. It's also built on having a really great mayor that everyone loves, who is totally amazing and heroic and brave. Mayors are so much better than kings. You hate kings, and you think kings are really stupid. They're petty, bossy tyrants, and are really full of themselves, and are basically awful in every way. God, do you hate kings. Explore west of Cantown. Over here is another side of the room. There's another one of those purple storage boxes, and some useless objects scattered on the floor. Throw king in ocean. Use glowing green rock to open cans. You pick up the nugget of uranium and... Oh, that was so stupid. Why would you do that? Fucker 8 uranium. Examine box of crayons. It's chalk, numbnuts! Inside the box, there are 12 pieces of chalk in every color of the... 10 pieces of chalk in most colors of the rainbow. You are excited by this. Try to open the storage box. It's locked. There must be some sort of release mechanism for this thing. Examine contents of yellow container. The container is full of motor oil. This does not seem useful to you right now. Rescue that poor lightning bug. There's nothing you can do for this new little friend. Attempting to crush the amber encasing the firefly would likely cause it harm. It nevertheless bravely flashes on. You find its light alluring, inspiring. To you it seems as if it could quite easily serve as the light of... democracy. Use the chalk to draw some roads. You sketch a handsome network of sprawling thoroughfares for your citizens to traverse. The adoring population applauds its mayor's keen instincts for city planning. You even add some lush vegetation to your city with a piece of blue chalk, because you can't seem to find the more suitable color for some reason. Lay a chalk foundation for Cantown's civic growth. You develop westward, settling those fertile plains and claiming them for your city. You section off a number of residential and commercial zones for civic growth, arranged in the only logical pattern that occurs to you. By the way, all of this shit that he is doing is lore, so... yeah, let Wayward Vagabond eat green. You color the residential zones with your piece of white chalk, but for some reason, none of the colors in the box strike you as suitable for the commercial zones. Perhaps there's an alternative. Use your own P for commercial zones. I forgot. Okay, so the way Homestuck runs, the reason it's doing this, because it's a choose your own adventure, but it was one of those, I'm gonna draw a picture, and y'all enter in something on a forum to tell the characters what to do. Someone entered this in a forum to Hussy to draw.
Thank you for the pet, Laros.
You cannot urinate because you have not had anything to drink in quite some time. You are very thirsty. Also, that's a really terrible idea, and you would not consider befouling your wonderful city in a way for even a moment. Use motor oil to designate commercial zones. You fill each empty square with a bit of motor oil to complete the zoning. Looks rather striking to you. You can hardly imagine that an up-and-coming young can trying to make it in the world would not be delighted to live in your fair district. You are very careful not to get any of the unpleasant fluid on your person. Peel label from can of mayo and affix it to sash. There he is. He wrote an R on it for mayor. Survey the surroundings in search of more terrain for the city. It seems you've run out of territory for your western expansion, but there's still a lot of empty wall space. Perhaps your citizens would be happier with a colorful backdrop that would make them feel more at home? And there they are. Drew a lot of pretty things. Pretty things that we may need to know about. Using most of your imagination and an entire piece of sky blue chalk, you render a bright and cheerful sky full of clouds. You have decided that very closely orbiting your city is a luminous planet, about which orbits a single moon. You switch to another shade of blue and continue rendering on the western wall. Orbiting much further from your city are 4 planets. None of these have satellites, you have decided. Yes, that makes sense, you think. And on the southern wall, oh right, he can see what John's doing, so that's what that little panel is. Because he's able to access John's game, basically. On the southern wall, beyond an impenetrable veil of darkness, occupying the furthest orbit yet, there is an ominous planet. A moon circles this one too. Check the rampaging boy on the screen. Oh yeah, it's that guy. You'd almost forgotten about him and his confusing shenanigans. It seems like he has things well in hand at the moment. He does not appear to need your help, and you have already concluded he can't help you, at least for the time being. Turn on the other 3 screens. You have no idea how to turn these on. There's no mouse for this weird quadra-monitored computer. It can only be operated through text commands from its keyboard. Perhaps there's a special key or command which will allow you to switch to another monitor. Press tab. Oh fuck, it's tab! Consume several cans. You free the heavenly brown elixir from the jewels of the pink carapace and imbibe like the wind. It's so sweet and sugary. You wonder how much so much sugar can fit in one can. Whatever mighty wizard concocted this potion is truly deserving of your fear and respect. Oh fuck! They found the monster. Welcome them to the rest of the city. The tabs are neutralized as loyal new citizens of Cantown. All cans are welcome and equal in your city, regardless of can content, and whether empty or full. It's not like emptying a can kills it or anything. They're just cans after all. Hit escape. Feeling refreshed and heavenly caffeinated, you go back to work on the big computer. You hit escape, which seems to minimize the action window thingy and reveals a history of all the commands you've entered. Oh yeah, he's been chatting John up. This is all the shit he's written to him. He has done so much shit already. You use the arrow key to scroll up a bit. Can't believe how much you've already typed into this stupid contraption. What a waste of time. Oh, goes to the very top. You scroll all the way up to your first command. It looks like there are more commands above it. Maybe someone was entering commands on this thing before you? There aren't many more. At the top of the list appears to be a very first command. Switch 2. You activate screen 2. The signal's garbled, and you have no idea what you're looking at. Some sort of filthy beggar pleading for help? No one's around, and nothing's happening. You seem to be locked out of any sort of interaction with whatever's happening on this monitor. Switch 3. Bloop. It's another of these rapscallions. This monitor's locked too. You can't tell him what to do. Not like you really want to, since it just looks like more confusing nonsense to you. You consider switching to screen 4, but decide against it. You have a feeling that whatever's there would just confuse you even more. And you don't really care all that much anyway. Type home. All 4 screens activate. Together they display a countdown, starting at 4 hours and 13 minutes. Type reboot. You can't! Nothing's working anymore. The timer seems to have disabled the keyboard. Yeah, 4:13. Be the mayor! Enough of this nonsense. You're an important mayor, and this absurd contraption has wasted enough of your time. You've got a city to govern with a carapaced fist, which is to say firm, yet polished and subtle, as the situation demands. Anyway, this will help you kill some time while you wait for that clock to count down. Create employment opportunities for this citizen cans! Remember 413 hat. Hat, yeah. Hat. Alright, there he goes. Oh, look. Oh, man. Wonder what that is. You temporarily dismantle City Hall to free up all the can power available to create a vigilant town militia. You divide them into 2 groups, marking them with distinct teams and ranks using the piece of white chalk and the motor oil. You then organize them in a phalanx across the countryside, preparing for a stiff training regimen. When you're through with them, your forces will be a well-oiled machine. Chalk up another one to bold leadership. Lead your men to victory. Alright, let's play some chess. Yes, he did. But it is lore. I will let you know all of this. Oh, it is now 4 minutes and 13 seconds. You waste more than 4 hours on this tomfoolery. Mourn the loss of Citizen Tab. Your caffeinated jittering must have agitated all the little bubbles curiously hidden in the liquid, creating too much pressure in the can. You speculate this is why it exploded as you nervously eye the timer. You're starting to wonder what will happen when it reaches 0. Maybe it would be best not to be near it when it happens? Minutes in the future. Though perhaps not as few as implied by circumstance, a peregrine mendicant trundles precious cargo beneath the gleam of the celestially ominous. Go outside and get some sun. You say a bittersweet goodbye to your beloved city. It's time to move on to greener pastures, by which of course you mean an arid, sandy wasteland upon which nothing green has grown in years. The door shuts behind you. A panel on the door becomes illuminated. As you ponder over the marks on the panel, you hear another mechanical sound overhead.
I wonder what that means.
The LCD panel appears to have a touchscreen interface. Curiously prod the funny-looking spirograph. Boop. It appears the funny-looking spirograph room is locked. The floor rotates a full 360 degrees beneath you, while the surrounding wall seems to stay put. Select the trianguli fractal. Boop. The trianguli fractal room does not appear to be locked. The floor turns 120 degrees and the door opens. You go through the door to find another room. It's the same size as the other one you just wasted all that time in, which a clock was ticking down to something which may or may not be your doom. Maybe there's something in here that'll help you escape. Against the wall, there's another perplexing contraption. Against the opposite wall is some sort of control panel, which catches your eye. It has 2 large screens, but only one appears to be active. There are fields for numbers, which appear to be modifiable, with the dials to the right. Some numbers are already supplied by default, perhaps entered by the previous owner. There are a few buttons below, the largest one bearing the symbol marking this room. Also, it looks like there's a meter stick propped up there for some reason. Attach your trusty knife to the meter stick. Hell yeah. You immediately craft a measuring spear, though possibly the most advanced form of alchemy employed thus far. This is obviously the most important thing to do first. Obviously. Or it would, obviously, be the most important thing to do if you had remembered to bring your trusty knife. You feel so insecure without your trusty knife. Makes you wanna... No, I'm not gonna say that. Or at the very least, flog your carapace with some sort of measuring apparatus. Look at the other wall. You examine the perplexing contraption across the room. You, of course, have no idea what it could possibly do. You adopt the only obvious course of action, which is to poke and prod it with your handy ruler. You're quite sure that this is what science is all about. Press the triangle pattern. Yes, measuring spear. You go back to the control panel, which obviously controls that gizmo, and you push the big blue button, which is probably the most obvious thing to push. Boop. You purify a pumpkin.
He grabbed pumpkin.
Examine pumpkin. It seems this mysterious gourd was transported, purified, from a specific time and location somewhere on this planet you're on. You wonder if this machine, a purifier, will take any object that exists at whatever time and location you supply. There's a number carved on the pumpkin. Oh, there's a symbol carved on the pumpkin. You don't know what it means, and you doubt it will ever prove to be relevant in any way.
Pumpkin.
What pumpkin? Devour pumpkin. You consider dining on the ripe flesh of the plump vegetable, but your curiosity about the purifier gets the better of you. Try to sneak a nibble from the pumpkin nonetheless. Inspect green buttons. You first examine the attractive green buttons. The icon for the one on the left is that house shape you've seen plenty of times before. The right, on the closer inspection, appears to be the map for this underground facility, with an X marking its center. Press green button on right. You push the button. All of the numbers change. Perhaps they're the coordinates for the location of the center of this facility, along with the local date and time? If this is the case, it would make a useful reference point for your current bearings. Fiddle with the dials. All those numbers, by the way, all do something or mean something. One way to find out would be to attempt to purify something from the facility. It should be easy to zero in on a location relative to the center because you have an uncanny knack for tracking precise distances you have already traversed, and whatever units you choose. Your handy ruler gives you a good clue as to the basic unit of human measurement. You'll go with that. Purify your trusty knife. Boop. You nudge the coordinates very slightly and bump up the elevation by 0.5 human measurement units. You make sure to keep the time approximately what it is to begin with. You purify your trusty knife. Trusty knife, woo! Purify can town. You nudge the numbers a bit more and purify a bunch of cans. This is so much more efficient than walking back to the other room to get them. You're to believe the time is at a premium after all. Purify the pumpkin. Does this machine look like a disapurifier to you? Honestly, the idea that a purifier could both purify and de-purify things is so laughably ridiculous. You would wish someone would de-purify your brain and re-purify it with a brain that is more smart and less dumb. Use trusty knife to carve spook schema in pumpkin? I don't know what a spook schema is. What the hell are you talking about? The idea makes no sense at all and is basically meaningless. Try using the mushy stuff in your gourd next time. Instead, you just carve off the top, exposing a decadent cache of gorgeous seed-laden ambrosia schema, pronounced like scheme, I think. Yeah, I'm dumb.
Yep.
And needless to say, you consume all of it rather quickly, but it turns out to be too gross for us to watch. Move spirograph switch. You can't move it. It's a spirograph-shaped indentation and possibly will require a special kind of key to turn it. A firefly out of the amber.
Boop. Baby girl.
There they are. Firefly. You release your blinky new friend. You will give her a name when something suitably whimsical occurs to you. Adjust time dial to purify rotten pumpkin. Go to the past. You and Serenity consider new ways to waste more time with the purifier. You are assuming she is a girl firefly, even though you're not really sure that fireflies can even be girls. You target the extremely tasty rotten pumpkin that was sitting in the other room hours ago. It seems the purifier cannot purify something if it will create a time paradox. It's the Steins Gate goo, guys! A gelatinous ghost pumpkin purifies and quickly dissolves into a pile of unappetizing sludge. Purify the grate over the entrance to the facility. Goo. It's goo. It's paradox goo. Serenity blinks a message of urgency. You nearly forgot that while trapped in amber, she was witness to all of your tomfoolery and dilly-dallying in the other room, and knows the timer's about to expire. It's time to get this show on the road and escape. You reset the coordinates with the right green button again, and this time only adjust the elevation by approximately 10 human measurement units. There it goes. Hasten to the exit, post-haste. I think he failed. Psych? Oh wait. Upsych. You attempt a rare and highly dangerous 5 times cliffhanger combo and fail. We're doing it, man. We're making this happen. And on the fly. That was John's house, by the way. Remember he had to eat the apple? A tree grew there. Oh yeah, John's dad got kidnapped by monsters. And, he broke out. Don't worry about it. Dad Egbert's great.
Wait a minute!
If that was confusing, yeah, it's confusing. Also, hello, Mando Popquin. I'm Desmond Dracula. I'm a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. I go by he/him pronouns, and I like to draw as well as roleplay on Wednesdays. I also play a variety of games, from RPGs to roguelikes, and today we are reading Homestuck. That's your sister! Yes, we're reading Homestuck today. Hehe. End of Act 2. Don't worry, all of that will make sense eventually. Dear John, you are no doubt reading this as a handsome and strapping young man. Oh, hold on. This is written... Yeah, this is written by the grandmother.
Why, the Mangret needed to lift the book is itself a sign of your maturity, not even to speak of the wisdom needed to grasp the nuance of Sassika's time-tested mischief. I'm so proud of you, grandson. How I wish I could have delivered this heirloom to you in the flesh. But I'm afraid it wasn't in the cards, for you see, John, like you, this book must take yet a journey. Its journey will end on the final day of my life, and even then will continue some, though I suppose that day... So I suppose that will be up to your father. Perhaps he will discuss it with you one day, when he and you are ready. But it is your journey I am writing about, to wish you luck. There will come a day when you will be thrust into another world, and once you arrive, that is only the beginning. You will soon delve even deeper into a realm of warring royalty in a timeless expanse, a realm of agents and exiles, consorts and colonel sprites, of toiling underlings and slumbering denizens, a realm where four will gather, the heir of breath, the seer of light, the knight of time, and the witch of space, and together they will ascend. John, if only you knew how important you were. I regret my passing came so early in your life, and yet I feel in my heart we have already met. But what I know for sure is that we will meet again. Until then, John, I do hope your father keeps you well fed. With love, Nana.
Act 3. Fangy, if you are available, this is your girl. It is now you. A silly girl naps by her flowers. It is quite likely that she has tired herself out with a variety of silly antics, as silly girls are often known to do. She may have a silly name, too, or maybe not. It's hard to say for sure without asking her, but since she's slumbering peacefully, it would be a shame to wake her up. You might as well just give her a name right now. Enter name. Farmstink, Buttlass. I guess her name is Farmstink. Wake up! You try to rouse Farmstink from her slumber, but she's really down for the count. Looks like she's holding some sort of note. Retrieve arms from... They're right there in plain sight. Look, they are flashing red! Drop pumpkin on Farmstink. What pumpkin? Boop. You see no pumpkin, and frankly, it's hard to imagine there ever was a pumpkin in plain sight or otherwise. Anyway, that would be a really terrible thing to do to poor sweet Farmstink. Read note. Fangy, if you are available. If you want to read this.
Farmstink? That is incredibly silly and a little bit rude. My name is...
Try again. Jade Harley.
Oh my gosh, it's Fang. I mean Jade.
Examine room.
Moshi, wake up.
Your name is Jade. You have just spoken from a restful nap, and as usual, you have no recollection of having fallen asleep. You have quite a number of interests, so many, in fact, you have trouble keeping track of them all, even with an assortment of colorful reminders on your fingers to help you sort out everything on your mind. Nevertheless, when you spend time in your garden atrium, the only thing on your mind is your deep passion for horticulture. What will you do? Play a silly flute restraint. Let's see, I can do this. I forgot. I'm doing this.
Let's go.
Where's the fall asleep button? There it is. Good night.
There's a fall asleep button.
Fuck it up.
That's me for real.
Yes, girl. Yes, girl. Remix. Wow, you really suck at this thing. Maybe you should try playing an instrument you actually know how to play instead, like the one in your bedroom. Honestly, you have no idea where this flute even came from. Things seem to appear and disappear around here all the time, especially to your unending chagrin. Any sort of large orange gourd that might be lying around. You consider throwing the flute out down in disgust. Jade, capsulog flute. On second thought, it was a perfectly nice flute, and there's no reason to take your frustration out on it. You just need some practice. But before you capsulog the flute, you'll need to set your fetch modus first. Alright, how is she gonna do it? Jade, set modus. You have a wide variety of fetch modi to choose from. You were really excited when your grandpa bought you this modus set for Christmas. He's a total badass, even if a little strict. You typically opt for the memory modus. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, she's got Boggle, Pictionary, Monopoly, Yahtzee, Clue, Connect 4, Jenga, Battleship, Ouija.
What's the fetch
Guess
bonus
who?
again?
It is
It's-
how they retrieve items out of their inventory.
Yo.
You have to play a
Jenga.
minigame to get your items out of your inventory. Me with the recorder. Beep, beep, beep. You typically opt for the memory modus when it comes to matters of day-to-day practicality. Select memory. You set up the modus to memory, and the capture log the flute. You allot 9 cards to the modus from your deck, since that would be more than enough for your needs at the moment. The modus grabs 9 more cards for matching purposes. The flute is split up onto 2 blank cards and mixed randomly into the grid. So now she has to play memory pick game in order to get her items out. For the typical Silodexer, this modus presents a frustrating guessing game and a lot of wasted time on mismatching. But you like it, because you seem to have a knack for always guessing right on the first try. Squeal like a piglet and fertilize some plants. It's an entirely awfully silly idea, and is basically a waste of everyone's time. You'll predictably disregard this thought and focus on more sensible objectives at once. Nah. Oh my god, this is so much fun!
Steam moment for me.
She capslogs the, you capsulog the bag of fertilizer. Consult colorful reminders. You tend to have a lot of things on your mind at once, and you could be a little forgetful, so you keep a variety of colored strings on your fingers as reminders. Each one means there is something different to remember at a certain time. In fact, looking at your index finger reminds you that there's something important to remember now. Huh? No, you're good, babe. Get a cough out. And it is your friend's John's birthday. The green string reminds you that John's birthday package will arrive today. The blue string also reminds you that John's birthday package will arrive today, although in a way that means something slightly different. You're further reminded that you have some things to do outside your house soon. You should probably stop by your room first for supplies, and more importantly, to see if John's online, and wish him a happy birthday. I'm gonna look up some Homestuck music to jam to. Let's listen to some Homestuck music and just let it vibe in the background. There we go. Capsulog the pumpkin growing next to you. You snap up that pumpkin, which seems suitably ripe for the taking. Hopefully, the safety of your Silodex will prevent it from being spirited away like so many of its ephemeral predecessors. Negastrife is a very relaxing song. I'd have to remember what that is. Alright, exit this room. She goes to the stairs. You make your way to the middle of the garden atrium, where a stairwell joins the 4 atrium wings. Music's a bit loud. There we go. Upstairs is your grandfather's laboratory, as well as your bedroom. Capsulog something. Your memory modus is hardly any fun without much stuff in it, so you decide to stock up on fresh produce to fill some carts. You pick up a juicy red crabapple. You go pick up a nice-looking key lime. Look at these little babies. Then a delicious mandarin orange. Those are your favorite. And finally, a ripe yellow eureka lemon. I love their little faces. Modus fun aside, you feel it is impossible to have too many fresh fruits and vegetables on hand. Go upstairs to your bedroom. You almost never use the stairs.
Fuck stairs.
She's got a teleporter. Boop boop. Boop boop. There she is. You transportalize upstairs. Just above is your room. Jade, ascend. You enter your bedroom. On the side of your room, you are immediately confronted with numerous artifacts highlighting your various interests. You are an avid follower of cartoon shows of considerable nostalgic appeal. You have a profound zeal for marvelous and fantastical fauna of an anthropomorphological persuasion. She likes VTubers. You have an uncanny knack for nuclear physics, and not infrequently can be found dabbling in rather advanced gadgetry. You enjoy sporadic fits of narcolepsy. You enjoy it! Your love of gardening transcends the glass confines of your atrium. You are at times prone to patterns of precognitive prognostication. You consider very briefly the question, what will you do? But you quickly realize this is only half your room, and is therefore host only half of your interests to choose from. Explore the other half of your room. Oh no, VTubers! Why did my sister just text me, I need you to know the song playing is called Pumpkin Party and See Hitler's Water Apocalypse? Yes, it is. It is Pumpkin Party and See Hitler's Water Apocalypse. All of that means something. I'm not gonna say what, though. Oh look, more VTubers! Over here are yet more articles of your aforementioned interests, and then some. Additional telltale signs of your enthusiasm for nostalgic television mingle with your assortment of game-hunting firearms. You are a skilled markswoman, though your crosshairs would never settle on an innocent creature, anthropomorphically persuaded or otherwise. Your work table is littered with equipment to facilitate your tinkering. For you, experimentation is not a particularly exact science, and you lean heavily on sharp intuition for consistently and eerily optimal results. You know what? Jade would wear programming socks. Nevertheless, you still have not been able to get that broad, flat gizmo there to work, which is a design you have borrowed from one of your grandpa's more mysterious inventions. I actually have no clue what any of this is. You are a great admirer of his, and you're not alone. Your grandfather's a world-renowned explorer, naturalist, treasure hunter, archaeologist, scientist, adventurer, big game hunter, billionaire extraordinaire. He's taught you everything you know. But in spite of all his lessons, it is still difficult to escape his stern lectures when you're on the way out of the house to run your errands. He spent most of his time in the grand foyer, stewing in his own intensity and charisma. And today will likely be no exception. Among the errands you have planned is to venture out to find your pet and best friend named Becquerel. This animal must be fed, and he will not be happy if he is not. And if he is not happy, then you will not be happy. But first you really should dig out your computer and say hi to John. Now, what will you do? Quickly retrieve firearms from wall. Yeah, get a gun. She's got a gun. Yeah, girl out here fucking packing heat. You equip your trusty hunting rifle. There would be hell to pay if your granddad caught you leaving the house without it. Wonder why the design on your shirt changed. Oh yeah, I don't know if you've noticed. Her designs on her shirt change. There isn't much to wonder, really. You left the wardrobifier on its randomization setting. You may contemplate which shirt design you favor the most and commit to that setting in the near future. Yeah, she has a shirt that changes pictures. It's fucking funny. Mad Riz, literally. Capture log nearest Squiddle's doll and hug it. Just before you can grab one, the powerful electromagnets concealed within their underbellies become activated, and the two of them get all tangled up with each other.
Tingle buddies!
Cuties. You capture log the Tangle Buddies. Jade, lose interest in fauna and never speak of it again. Oh, but you can never do that. She loves furries and VTubers. She's a furry. What marvelous creatures they are! What a daring dream, to combine the finest qualities of humanity with the elegance and nobility of the animal kingdom. How you wish you could know their world. To hear one night their muted paw pads traipse up your stairs, a low but friendly growl unsettles your slumber, and as the soper seeps from your eyes, they detect a sharp pair of ears cutting moonlight. A mysterious woven tongue invites. Would those ears not suit you? Would not this proud long snout assist you in the hunt? No need to answer. Words flew from the busy mind like a useless dead membrane as more visceral sapience takes over. Something simpler is in charge now. A force untouched by the concerns and burdens of the upright. That farcical yoke the bipedal toe. It now drives you through the midnight brush, your paws whisking through creepers. Unearthing with each bold stomp bright odors demanding investigation, but not for long, as you and your new friend must claim the night with a piercing howl moonward. You eat a weird bug and don't even care. I like how Hussy hits you with the big-ass, long, elegant paragraph and then just... lol. Jade, pick up your toys. Speaking of which, you pick up and admire one of your Manthro chaps. They're wonderful friends and have always cheerful and pleasant fellows. Why, dear Mr. Coxcomb, how will you ever be received at the Barnyard Gala without the trappings of a proper gentleman? Each Manthro chap comes with a number of accessories, including articles of formal attire, a vaccination kit, and a dishwasher-safe sloth trap. Organize all your dolls. You gather all your dolls into a rather cozy-looking pile. Tangle buddies. Change wardrobifier setting. You deactivate the wardrobifier's randomization mode and set it to cycle through 3 shirt designs. The decision was tough, but you think you came to the best possible conclusion. Oh yeah, Hussey did a vote right here, and people voted. Jade, look out window. It's another beautiful day in your neighborhood. It's peaceful and quiet as usual. A rather imposing volcano looms over your house, which has been inactive for centuries. Though dormant on the surface, the volcanic activity deep underground provides your house with a source of geothermal power. You're not sure why your grandfather decided to draw from this source of energy, but he has the unlimited power of the atom at his disposal, but it has been this way for as long as you can remember. You've chalked it up to your family's long-standing propensity for eclectic fursuits. Wait, you mean pursuits? Retrieve fursuit from Magic Chest. What is this nonsense about fursuits? You do not own a fursuit. You think anthropomorphic fauna are really cute and enchanting and all, but it's never occurred to you to dress as one. Smooth. Is this he-me? Maybe. Sure, it's fun to imagine what it would be like to run wild with a pack of wolves or purr and frolic with a litter of kittens, but dressing up as an animal just seems kind of silly. It would still just be a silly girl draped in a raggedy, synthetic, tufty piece of crap, and seriously, what are you trying to kid with that sort of baloney? Hey, be nice to fursuitists. Anyway, it's not a magic chest, it's your gadget chest, which you have adapted for storing a number of useful gizmos. It was once your oracle's trunk, a gift from your grandfather, of course. It still contains many silly fortune-telling knickknacks, all of which are completely bogus. Open chest. Among the fortune-telling knickknacks are these items: a crystal ball plus compulsory velvet pillow, a tarot deck, a magic 8-ball, magic cue ball, and one of your favorite books of all time, Problem Sleuth. Problem Sleuth was another webcomic Hussey made. Among the useful gizmos are, of course, your computer, which you keep inside a fun lunchbox for easy transport, and a couple of gizmos you keep handy so you don't always have to make the long trip to the kitchen. There's a cookalizer for preparing delicious meals, and a refrigerator, a name which clearly is a wacky variation on the much more common household item, the refrigifier. Kill me. A computer the size of a lunchbox? Yeah, it's right there. Examine Magic 8-Ball and Magic Cue Ball. These things are stupid and useless. When the Magic 8-Ball isn't being frustratingly ambiguous, its forecast is always wrong. You've tested its numerous times with certain facts you know to be true. This is its reply when you ask if it's your friend John's birthday today. See? Stupid. I mean, if we're looking at our date, it's the 26th of January. This was also posted October 24th, so not exactly is actually correct. You guess maybe it could be used as a reverse prediction device, and you always trust the opposite of what it says, but that seems dumb to you. Anyway, the thing gives you a bad vibe. You might consider smashing it, but you're a little superstitious about whatever ominous consequences that might have, even if the occult talisman in question is a cheap piece of garbage. The Magic Cue Ball, on the other hand, is said to make predictions with alarming precision and specificity. Unfortunately, it lacks a portal on its surface that allows you to view the prediction. You put both of these pieces of junk back in the box. Capture log refrigerator. Boop, boop. Oh, goodbye, flute. You take the refrigerator. You might as well grab the cookalizer, too. No portable kitchen is complete without it. You take your lunch top, too, because it's obvious you're going to be using that pretty soon. Oop, there goes your flute, but who cares? Feed your friend. Before you go out to feed Beck, you'll need to prepare a meal for him. You clear some space on your work table so you can set up your refrigerator and cookalizer. Just for fun, Jade allows you to take a stab at matching the cards. Oh yeah, this is us being dumb about it. See, this is how her modus works. So she figures she might as well step aside while providing a few generous hints. No, no, warmer, warmer, cooler, cooler, cold, warmer, yes, no, cold, ice cold, warmer, warmer. Oh, we grabbed a lime. You have selected the key lime. Way to go. Try again. Hot. Wait, no, cold. Really cold. Frozen fucking tundra. We grabbed the lemon. Whee! Take another crack at this. We grabbed the orange. Congratulations! You advance your magic skills to a new level. Yukon Hero, Legacy of the Frostbite Amputee. Jade is beginning to regret breaking the fourth wall for this ill-advised escapade. Okay, one more time. Apple. If it were known in advance how terrible you were going to be at this matching game, the author might have given second thought to preparing this cool interactive Flash application. Look at all these fruits on the loose. Good luck trying to settle them down. You just deploy the gadget yourself. Stick fruits in refrigerator to keep them fresh. These fruits are unlikely to become less impudent anytime soon, regardless of whether they're stored, but you stick them in anyway. Boop boop. You take a look at the refrigerator's rotary interface. You wonder what he's in the mood for today. Press the steak button! Oh, well, it's a rotary dial, so there's no buttons to press, but whatever, that doesn't really matter. You dial up a thick T-bone steak, which you're sure Becquerel is in the mood for because he's in the mood for steak every day and is never in the mood for anything else. But he does like his steak well cooked. Lightly irradiate the steak. He does prefer his steak rare after all, but you'll not dignify the thought of turning the knob much further because you are not stupid. She's not gonna blow it up. There it goes. Radiated steak. Hell yeah. Dog. Radiation? Yeah. You capsulog the irradiated steak and save it for your trip outside. You probably shouldn't waste much more time. You wouldn't want all those nice depleted steak isotopes to settle down. Examine the atomic bass by your bed. Oh yeah, she's got a sick-ass bass guitar. You wouldn't exactly call it an atomic bass, but it's very heavily customized to accommodate a high level of musical virtuosity. The perfect instrument for the eclectically spirited. You've tuned the strings way down, of course, because your stumpy arms can't reach the low notes. I feel that. You switch your eclectic bass to its advanced setting, but you probably switch it back, since obviously it's too complicated to play in person like this. The default setting is your preferred mode for casual jamming. Since you can't possibly waste enough time playing music, casually jam. Exactly what you're gonna do. Play a hauntingly relaxing bass line. Oh yeah, she plays music to her plants and they grow faster. Yeah, she's a druid. Oh, there's a present. John's present finally got to her. Jade capsulog base. You take the portable amp from the wall socket too. Open lunchtop. You like to make yourself comfy in your plushie pile before getting down to business with your computer. Girl, same. Get down to business. Boop. She's booting up her computer. Activate Pester Chum. Hey look, John's online. Hooray! Also, it looks like Dave pestered you about something yesterday, but you missed it. Pester John. You greet John, but he doesn't seem to respond. He's undoubtedly gallivanting around his house in a state of barely restrained birthday mirth. He may also be retrieving the 2 packages and the 2 envelopes, which certainly came in the mail for him earlier. You'll wait a little while and see if he returns before you head out. See if Dave left you a sweet new wrap. It does not appear so, but you just never know with that crazy and cool guy. So cool. Have we seen have we seen this yet?
No.
This conversation? Okay, here you go, babe.
Hey. Oh, you're still asleep again, aren't you? Or do you even know if you are? I still don't know how that works. It's like nothing means anything. It's so cool getting hella chumped by your coquettish damn riddles all the time. I don't know why I believe anything you say like I'm the Grand Marshal of gross chumpage, waving around my baby-ass chumpductor baton, Assistant Director of Chumpography, celebrated author Ernest Chumpingway. Wait, weak. Chumplestiltskin? Chumple dipshit. Yeah. Are you asleep? Why in? ASL? S for speed. S equals species. Baboon? Kangaroo rat? If kangaroo rat, yeah, twice, please. Okay, well, you're not saying anything, so I guess whether you're non-awake or unasleep or whatever, because you're not around, is wasting good material. Even worse, I'm wasting killer persona here. Like, I don't know how wide open V-shaped leotard and a fuck ton of body paint. Like some sinewy black arcing Cirque du Soleil looking motherfucker. Always low to the ground, getting a good prowl on. Like I dropped my keys in the dark. Nimblest son of a bitch who ever had the gumption to glue a nasty pair of latex cat lips to his face. For a reason that wasn't a joke. Jade, hey, where are you? Seriously, I'm sitting here tonight with a fucking bag of kibble jacked open on my lap, primed for a goddamn bear. And you're gone. By the way, my name is Aquete Furmusk. Hardest buttock of the jungle. Tempered steel. Hey, yeah, I just wanted to give you this remix I finished here. So, yeah, you don't have to respond to any of that, by the way. I'll probably forget half the shit I said anyway. Talk to you tomorrow.
Jade, open fresh jams. Alright, y'all want to listen to him? These are all the jams he made. A literal English teacher saying all this stuff is so perfect. Yeah. Dave really, like, just says the craziest shit. Yeah, this is all a bunch of stuff he sent to her. Oh, this is the new one. Because it says new. I want to listen to Chrysanthemums. Pretty music. You open the Fresh Jams media player and add Dave's remix to the playlist. Jade, open Echidna and go to mspaintadventures.com.
Look at the pet Blippi.
You open your web browser and visit MSPA. You navigate to a random page in the middle of the latest epic. Looks like he was just finishing up some sort of weird tangential intermission here. Whatever it was, it's clearly advanced the plot in no relevant way whatsoever.
An intermission.
I love how Hussey just takes shots at himself. End intermission. Midnight Crew? Act 100331. Alright, Midnight Crew. Diamond's Droog. Club's Deuce. Hearts Boxcars. Spade Slick. Jade will be getting a lot of speaking roles soon. Y'all are okay. I love the Midnight Crew music. It's amazing.
It oozes fucking style.
Because I know Act 3 is when shit really starts popping off. They're attacking green dudes. Midnight Crew. Alright. Jade, stop watching that. You've killed a little time, but still no sign of John. Jade, pester Dave. Alright. Have we read this part? I think we've read this part?
We did.
Okay, so to catch you up on what this was Act 2, I believe. And it's them discussing packages. Do you guys want to reread it? Just to
Just to
since
catch
it's been
everyone up.
such a long time. Alright,
Yeah.
let's go.
Hi, Dave.
Hey, what's up?
Not much. What's up with you, bro?
Good one. It's alright. Being chill, I guess. You know how it goes.
Great. Feeling cool today, Mr. Cool Guy?
Oh man, you know it.
So cool.
You know, shit is ice cold up in here. Shit is wicked bananas, I am telling you.
So, have you talked to John today?
Yeah, we were just talking a little bit ago about how he sucks with his Silodex. Can you believe he still uses stack? That kid is ridiculous.
Lol.
Well, that doesn't sound like much fun.
What was he use again? Wait, never mind. I forgot whenever we talk about your goofy moduses, I get a migraine. What do you want with John?
Smiley face.
I want to tell him happy birthday and ask him about his birthday package.
Yeah. I was being sort of cagey when I told him to check the mail because I was wondering if mine came in yet.
I think it did.
Yeah?
And I think mine came too.
So, I guess you want to know if he likes it or something?
No, he will not open it. He will lose it.
Oh, wow. Sorry to hear that, I guess.
No, it's good actually. Because he will find it again later when he really needs it. Which, of course, is why I sent it in the first place.
See, like, I never get how you know these things.
I don't know. I just know that.
Huh, alright.
Anyway, I have to go. I have to feed Beck, which is always a bit of an undertaking.
Man, if I were you, I would just take that fucking devil beast out behind the woodshed and blow its head off.
I don't think I could if I tried.
Yeah, say hi to your granddad for me too, okay?
Blank face.
Yes, I guess an encounter with him is almost certain. It is usually tense.
Well, yeah, isn't it always like that with family? He sounds like a total badass.
Yeah, he totally is. Anyway,
See ya.
Emoji.
Shh.
I'm starting to get the feeling that maybe something about it.
Right. See you, Loros. All right, Dave. Strife.
Let's go.
Just getting his ass beat. Got his ass beat by a puppet. Rose is online. Jade, pester Rose. I require a font of frighteningly accurate yet infuriatingly non-specific information. Do you know where I can find a wellspring of this sort?
yeah, okay, but we can't talk for long.
You have plans?
Well, yes, I do. It's just that you will lose your internet connection soon, and we won't talk again for a pretty long time. Not until you enter.
Enter.
Yeah,
This is what I was talking about. This was the itch that needed scratching. My avarice for the inscrutable. It is limitless.
well, what did you want to know?
You've been insisting that today was the big day. We would all play a game you didn't know the name of, a game you said I'd get in the mail, and did, one that would help me answer some questions, but Strider's being obtuse. I can't get John at this computer. You don't even have the game yourself, and on top of all that, my internet's unstable. So, are you sure today's the day?
There sure are a lot of challenges, but yeah, I'm sure. Dave is cool. You know he will come around when the time is right. He just has a lot of work to do first. And so do you. You'll need to keep searching for a stable signal and power source. It will be hard, but don't give up. And don't worry about me either. Focus on playing with John first. It all starts with you two.
Is there nothing else you can say to prepare me for this? I'm sure you think little of blithely upsetting dark forces with Grandpa Moreau over there on Hell Murder Island, but honestly, I've only read a few books on it.
Dark? That's ridiculous. I don't really know what to tell you other than it's not going to be what you think it is. And most importantly, you will have your questions answered, but they will be the ones you haven't thought to ask yet. Just be patient and be brave, you'll see. It'll be fun. Uh-oh, looks like you've got to go. Take care, Rose.
3 heart emojis.
Clinical therapist cease pestering garden gnostic at 12:54. Jade, be the other girl. You are now the other girl several hours in the future. It appears a secret passage in the mausoleum has been opened. It's getting awfully toasty in here. You gather up your belongings, including your dead cat. Rose, descend. Jade, stop being the other girl and pester John again. You spent enough time for now concerning yourself with the future of your friends. John will not be available until later, but by then, he will have his hands as full, as will you. You pack up your lunch top and get ready to take care of some business downstairs. Jade, descend. Try as you might, you can't stop your mind from drifting to the fate of your friends. You dwell on a particular configuration of reminders on your finger, also in the future. But years, not hours. Under bare white branches, a century wakens. He's a worm. Nom nom nom. She angry. Oh, jeez. Who wrote all this? I think this is John. Alright, Sugar Skull.
Oh, wasn't Rose writing out the,
She was, but she made John write out some of it.
Okay. Some stuff about capture codes and punch card alchemy. Is anyone actually reading any of this? Or are they all dead? I don't know if anyone besides us is even alive and playing the game, or if anybody even really cares what we have to say. Rose said I should add some stuff to this FAQ if anything occurred to me, so I guess I'm doing that. I figure at the very least, it will be a good reference for just us to use. But Dave probably won't read any of this because he's sort of this whopping stupid horsebutt. Whatever. I finally figured out what those weird codes on the back of capture log cards are for. Well, maybe not what they're always for, but a way that Suburb has exploited them for an in-game purpose. Every captured item stamps the card with a unique code, and a gizmo in Suburb called the Punch Designix will punch a unique pattern of holes in a card, which is derived from that code. The punched card can then be used with other gizmos to duplicate the item and or combine it with another item. I got to thinking about this, and with my amazing hacker skills, I noticed a trend. The whole pattern is based on a fairly simple cipher, converting the capture code to binary, and then the binary pattern is punched, where 1 is a punched hole and 0 is an unpunched slot. So, here's the table, just to be clear. 0 is
Alright,
0,
yep,
1,
you don't
1,
gotta read this
2,
part,
2,
but basically, yeah, this
3,
is the
whatever.
codes. Oh, I just realized this is all a picture.
Yep.
There we go, right here.
Oh, there are a couple oddball characters, the exclamation mark and question mark at the end to bring it up to 63, 0 through 63 equals 64 total, i.e. 6 bits, cause the binary representation of the capture code characters are 6 bits each, which have a range of 0 to 63. So, for instance, the capture code for the hammer is that thing. Look up the index for N first, which is 49. Oh yeah, it's in ASCII, or Unicode, I guess. The binary 49 is 110001. Keep doing that for all of the characters, and you get that.
Yep.
Okay, that's the pattern that will be punched in the card, but the bits are arranged top to bottom, left to right, in 4 columns like this. Blah, 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 blah.
So basically, John
like
is
this.
going over how he figured out how to do alchemy, which goes under this weird 64-bit binary system.
Brain fart. Wow, okay, that pretty much looks like shit, but you get the idea. So to combine 2 items, you just overlap 2 punched cards. Only the places where both cards have a hole will show through, so it's sort of like a bitwise AND operation on both cards. The new pattern gives you the code for the new item. For instance, combining the code for a hammer and a pogo rod gives a new code with less holes, obviously, which translates to that. That whole pattern went on to make the pogo hammer, which is so rad you have no idea. I've also wondered if you can combine items in other ways, like a bitwise OR, which means combining the cards to get more holes, not less. I.e., the new pattern has a hole for every hole on either card. This pattern will be accomplished by double punching a card. Like 2 codes, 1 card. I gotta try that sometime. But there are some mysterious things about all this. First of all, with all the hole slots, there are 48 bits total, which means that there are almost 300 trillion possible codes, and 300 trillion sounds huge. But when you consider it, it is supposed to account for all conceivable items, including all the wacky combinations of stuff. It suddenly doesn't seem that big. This leads me to believe that not every combination of item has a viable duplicate. But this is kind of obvious anyways, since there are many combinations of punch cards that will produce either a blank card with AND or a totally punch card with OR. So there are lots of dud combinations out there, and many that will just lead to the same pattern. Like, for instance, a gun and an atom bomb can make some sort of ultimate death ray, but for that matter, a shoehorn and a potted plant could lead to the exact same pattern. So weird. Also, it seems like combined items will always have patterns with either much fewer holes or much more holes than more ordinary items, which will occupy the vast, meaty middle of all possible patterns. It is strange and counterintuitive that more complex objects have simple patterns, but hey, there you have it. But all this sort of makes me guess the system can be cracked in some way. Like if you have a complicated item and you want to extract simpler item components from it, there might be some algorithm for deriving the pattern you want, or at least narrowing down the possibilities. There might also be ways of charting through the simpler patterns on both ends of the bit spectrum, and pinning down the ones that will make cooler stuff. Who knows? I want to ask Jade about this because she's really good at this sort of thing, somehow even though she doesn't have my elite hackster cred. Oh, when did I say that? Too bad she makes herself so scarce all the time. Jade, if you ever read this, let me know what you think.
And there's his signature. So, but yeah, basically John just goes over how the alchemical process works with the cards and the CAPTCHA code, because he figured it out. And Hussey actually gave us a CAPTCHA code and how to do it. See? So if you select holes, it will actually start showing you what you can make. Oh, Gankro made it. Nice.
I had that moment of sounding smart. Now back to Sydney.
Excellent. Essen. You enter the laboratory. Rose, look for mad scientists. There are no scientists to be found, mad or otherwise, or anyone for that matter. The lab appears to be deserted. There's a kiosk, though. Oh, fuck, so many. It looks like the kiosk monitors the lab's enormous hub grid. Jade, transportalize as far down as you can go. Boop, boop, boop. There she is. This is as far down as you can go. The Grand Foyer is still a few floors down, but the transportalizer on that level is blocked by one of Grandpa's impressive big game trophies. Super nerd? Nah. You just don't think he would cotton to someone moving it. Speaking of which, here are some of his trophies now. He has a million of these ghastly things. You really dislike them. He hunted a shark! And put it there. I forgot her grandfather was so fucking
Loros
weird.
Too.
Yeah, got Loros. Jade, proceed. You hop down a level. Granddad also likes to accumulate a valiant knights from his travels. They're pretty cool, you guess. Keep going. Oh yeah, how could you forget a stash of decrepit mummies? God, you hate these things. Jade, don't stop. My brain just had a fucking blast. Sorry, I just realized what these fuckers represent.
Yep.
Fuck. That hurts my heart. Okay. Leaving this room now. or not. This is your grandfather's collection of what he refers to as his beauties. No lovely lady will be fit for his collection unless her portrait has spent at least 20 years bleaching in front of a window of a beauty parlor, a sort of establishment he's plundered no less frequently than ancient tombs. You guess they were sort of like your sisters while growing up, and you were always encouraged to look up to them. They're awfully pretty ladies, you suppose, but it was always hard to get as excited about them as Grandpa. Jade, study hard and keep your rifle at the ready. When adventure summons, I know you'll rise to the task and take your rightful place among the daughters of Eclectica. The old coot sure is a bag of wind. I had to give him a British accent, I'm sorry. Complete your descent. Ugh. You reach the ground level. This is the stupid thing blocking the transportalizer. It is unspeakably hideous. Down the southeast hall is the grand foyer. You'll have to cross through it to leave your house. Looks like someone's pestering you, even though you thought you logged off? Alright, here we go. Fangy, I'm sorry.
Hi again, idiot!
Alright, Fangy. Let's go. I'm not back. Uh-oh!
Oh,
Hurry, run!
yeah, right. I was gonna say Fangy was AFK for a sec.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Oh, BRB. Got it. I can wait. We can actually... I just want to reel for a second on the fucking 3 rooms we saw. When I was reading this like the first 1,000 times, I didn't even process that.
I processed it the second time through. I'm like, oh
I was
shit.
like, oh, that's cool.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Little break while we wait for Fangy. Shit, wrong button.
Continue.
That pixel. Welcome in, I'm Desmond Dracula. I'm a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. I go by he, him pronouns, and I like to draw as well as roll, but on Wednesdays. I also play a variety of games from RPGs or roguelikes. And today we're reading Homestuck. Specifically, we finished Act 2, and we are now going through Act 3. No, you're good. I do need drink and... stretch. Everyone there...
Pixel, I'm coming for your ankles.
Make sure you guys are also drinking water because, fuck, I'm gonna have to really take care of my voice after talking for this fucking asshole. Because he's screaming all the time.
Hi, baby boy baby.
No, I believe it was I understand, Pixel, it's okay. But yeah, the trolls are starting to come in.
Hi, here he
You're
is.
good, Pixel. I give you a hug.
Thank you, Dread, for showing off the donate. We are still doing a stream for Palestine, although today we are focusing more on Homestuck instead of drawing. Hi, Kibi. I got cereal. Excellent. And we're just waiting for Fangy to get back so we can continue.
Hang on, I'm gonna.
Yes, Oshio's the one that started
you're
it.
disappearing because
There she is.
in its place.
Lovely Ocean.
Miss Ocean.
Place, we have
1, 2, 3, Miss Ocean.
Choking on water. Don't choke on water!
Gravitational crack.
She's so cool and cute and I want to hug her. Same. Oshio's a sweetheart.
Like a rapper.
I wish I could talk to Miss Ocean.
No
but I can't.
chalking.
What is that? It's the moth.
Okay, I'm back.
Alright, you ready?
No. Okay,
Oh god!
I think I am now.
Alright, here we go.
Hi again, idiot.
Oh no!
So, I guess today is the day you finally fuck everything up. Is there nothing I can do to change your mind?
You can leave me alone! How can you even be talking to me after I blocked you? And after I logged out?
You don't get that I'm better and smarter than you in every way forever. You don't get that because you're incredibly stupid.
I get that you're a jerk and you should shut up. Goodbye, you jerk!
Guard Gnostic has blocked Carcinogenesis. Rose, look at that kiosk. Cecil, can I help you, sir? That's my water. Looks like a mapping of each hub's index. It appears one of the hubs was recently unlocked. Rose, go to the center and do a goofy dance. At the center, you find a little stage that looks perfect for supporting a spectacularly silly dance. Or it would, if standing on it didn't make you a little nervous. Also, if you didn't sound like a bad idea given the circumstances. It looks sort of like the various contraption you've been deploying in John's house. I wonder what it does. Attempt to plug laptop in a nearby hub. Ah, fuck. Well, she dropped everything because she took the route. There goes Jasper's. Great! You just vaporized your dead cat! Well, ashes to ashes, you guess. There's gotta be a better way to deal with this lousy tree. Examine fetch modus. Looks like you can choose between picking leaves or awkwardly uprooting the whole tree, as you've been doing. You select leaf. You also turn off auto balance, since its consequences can be a little mystifying sometimes. Yeah, she keeps dropping all her shit. There we go. You gather up all your items again in an order that places your laptop in a conveniently accessible leaf. You're not sure why you didn't do this a lot sooner. Kind of funny looking tree now, but your concern for structural elegance is on an all-time low. Find the unlocked hub. As you're going to plug in your computer, you might as well find that hub. Here it is, Hub SN Lab 0413. It's unlocked, and thus removable from the grid. You suspect that this was the same beacon transmitting the unsecured signal you were using earlier. 413! Yeah. You pick the laptop leaf from the tree. You plug your laptop into the hub, then capsulog the hub, and then the laptop. There must be a better place around here to set up your computer. This huge grid of electronics is sort of uninviting. You look around. Hey, what's that? 314. It's another one of these ominous countdowns. You didn't notice it when you first entered the lab about a minute ago. It looks like this one may have been ticking for years. Whatever it's ticking down to, there isn't much time. You can only hope that when you turn on your computer again, there will be a connection invitation from one Mr. Strider. Again in the future. Another timer winds down, sideways. Apple. Oh, fuck. There it goes. It's leaving. Dave, abscond. Stop getting your ass beat by a puppet.
Abscond the fuck out of here. Can't abscond, bro.
Oh. Where'd you guys turns, bro? I told you, dog! There he goes.
It keeps happening!
It keeps happening! What does? You don't have time to humor every random thought that pops into your head. The clock is ticking. Look around for anything else of importance. This looks like something of importance. Oh shit, it's meteor impacts. Oh man. We know that's been happening. It appears to be Skynet's primary session terminal, monitoring a great number of SPURB sessions in the northeastern United States and parts of Canada. Upon further investigation,
Thank you for the peppermint.
you draw some logical conclusions. It looks like each session consists of an IP address and a physical location. The colored dots on the map appear to be meteor impact sites. It seems each session corresponds with a meteor, but not all meteors have sessions. The color of the dot appears to indicate the status of the meteor's descent. The red dots indicate meteors that have already landed. Yellow dots are imminent collisions, green will impact later, and blue will take the longest to touch down. As you can see, here's people's IP addresses and their physical locations. And here's where meteors have been hitting. You use the panel to center on your present location and zoom in. Surrounding the lab are, of course, the hundreds of smaller meteors that have been raining down steadily throughout the evening. Most of these meteorites have either landed already or will shortly. Centered over the lab is a significantly larger imminent collision. You can't say precisely how imminent, but you could certainly take an educated stab at it. Just to southwest of the lab, centered suspiciously near the location of your house, is an even larger, looming collision, though this one appears slightly less imminent. The terminal looks like it can monitor any meteor or session around the world. Search filters can be applied as well, restricting results based on size, time of impact, location, and so on. You zoom way out and narrow the search based on size. The two at the top of the list appear to be the biggest by far. You examine only their coordinates. The second biggest center is over a U.S. city. The biggest by a landslide is, luckily for the Earth you suppose, way out in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. Turn on your laptop and check on John. You plug the laptop into the hub again and turn it on. It's now powered and connected to the wireless signal the hub is broadcasting. Your Spurb session reconnects. No sign of John here. Wonder why the house is shaking. Last time you saw him, he was on the roof platforms. You'll have to navigate via the Spurb interface to find him. Ascend. Alright, we can actually do this. Look for him. Zoom out. Looking for him. Zooming in. Look for him. Remember, he was in that boss fight. He's going sicko mode.
Aw, Nanaquin helped.
Oh, there he goes. Nope. Blam!
Wham!
Attacking him with ghost cookies. I think he won.
Got it.
Yeah, Ananaquin is the goat. Also, hi, Sully. Welcome in. Yo, he fucking did it! High five, Nanaquin. Yeah! Left hanging long enough. Good work, John.
Oh, hey, you're back.
For now. I'll have to leave again shortly. It looks like there's another large meteor headed for my present location.
Oh, so you mean Dave connected with you?
Not yet. I'll explain later. But I think I've determined that activating the timer in the game is not directly responsible for summoning a meteor to your location. The countdown seems merely to exist as a kind of warning to the player, as well as a strange coincidence.
Okay. I don't really think I get it. Is this relevant?
Probably not at the moment. And certainly not to you. I have to go.
Okay, later.
P.S. Try not to waste too much of that grist while I'm gone. John, climb that echelon ladder. Hell yeah, he's leveling up! Leveled up, boys! Can't stay, unfortunately, but have fun. Of course someone! You rocket up the echelon ladder to the dizzying heights of the vaunted boys Skylark Rung. Your new feather is hard-earned and well-deserved, and alarmingly fashionable. Collect fat loots. There you go, as he gets money for his level ups. You and your ceramic pork hollow rejoice in the mound of wealth yielded from your meteoric ascent up the ladder. You're still not sure what all these boondollars can actually get you. But when pulling such insane loot hand over fist like this, who cares? Not you. John, pick up as much grist as you can hold. Your expanded cash limit is more than enough to accommodate the grist windfall. You gather up 2,260 pieces of build grist, 1,040 pieces of shale, 490 drops of tar, and 350 drops of mercury. Can't wait to find out what You can't wait to find out what amazing items this new supply of grist will be just barely insufficient to produce. Oh god, there's a grist litter down there too. Those stupid ogres were like huge grist piñatas. One of the big sour grape electric holocaust fruit gushers is jammed in the hole in the platform. Guess there's only one way to get it.
John, don't forget your book. It's your birthright. You ought to give it a read when you have a moment, particularly the first several pages.
Okay, Nana, I will. Hey, Nana?
Yes, dear.
Since I'm trying to get up to that gate, and since you can sort of conjure floating beds and throw me around and all, couldn't you just throw me up to the gate?
Yes, of course, John, but that would not serve your purpose well. There is very few good reason why you should build up to it, and then keep building.
Okay, I guess that's what I figured. So, just one more thing. Do you think that instead of telling me exactly why that is with a clear explanation, you can give me a series of really coy riddles about it and then sort of giggle?
John, you are a very fresh young man. Your father has done such a wonderful job raising you. I am so proud of you.
I guess.
When you pass through the first gate, everything will change. You will find the place where the constellations dance beneath the clouds, and then your true work may begin.
I suddenly understand everything!
Elsewhere,
No.
we find a place where a kingdom lies entrenched beyond an impenetrable veil of darkness. Oh shit, it's Dad! It's his dad! Having to deal with monsters. Blam! Goodbye, fucker.
Father punch!
Yeah. He got kidnapped by monsters and is in their lair, basically. What is this, Fortnite? Yeah. Graveyard stuffers. You are now the peregrine mendicant. The little baby girl with the stuff. You're flying westward in your peculiar mobile station. You have no sense of your bearings presently. The door is blocked by a metal column, which extended through the entry shaft before liftoff. What will you do? Check mail. This message to a Dr. Brenner... Oh, she's got another barcode. This message to Dr. Brenner looks pretty serious. Open envelope. Never! The mail is sacred, and sacred is trust between the postman and the recipients of his precious parcels. You have made a solemn pledge to deliver this letter to the doctor, just as soon as you determine where this address is, or find any sort of discernible mailing address in this wasteland for that matter. The mail is freedom. The mail is life. The mail is the very fabric of Wait. Hold that thought for a moment. Dadbert fucks. Dadbert's great. Hat. The mail is the final hope for resurrecting a dead planet from its ashes, and the letter carriers are the brave soldiers of God in this righteous crusade. They are the defenders of the light of knowledge, free communication, and the exchange of ideas. They are the bold toters of all those little papery conduits of freedom, the white postmarked angels that whisper a message on their deliverance, a promise to the yearning. There is hope yet. Liberty, reason, justice, civility, edification, perfection. Mail! Examine keyboard and screen. I wonder if she likes being a mail lady. It's a terminal you use to activate the station's homing mechanism. Looks like it has now returned control to you. The default viewport displays commands previously entered, including your last and only command. Home. Type view. You type another one of your previously entered commands. It switches to the view of a young girl standing alone somewhere. There's a heavy amount of video or interference of some sort. The girl seems familiar to you. Greetings. Don't I know you? Oh, well, her terminal. Oh, well. Blam! I think she's dead. Dagbert is caked the fuck up. He is the bakery and the baker. Rose, refuse to acknowledge the absurd tea set. You successfully disregard the tea set because it's stupid and shouldn't be in a place like this. You probe further into the lab. Looks like a girl's room. This all strikes you as a bit odd. No time for messing around in here, though. Wear the scarf. Be the writer. Or maybe you'll do a little messing around. You're only human after— Ah, what's that? You are accosted by a friendly mutant kitten. Resist great urge to take the wedge shale, John. You know you should grab this thing, but you're suddenly feeling apprehensive about entering your father's room. With all the scampering around, it almost slips your mind how much you hate his hideous clowns. No use putting it off any longer. There's only one thing left to do. Give me a D, give me an E, give me an S, give me a C. John, jump down. Are we ready to see what's in Dad Egbert's room? Jade, scamper to Grand Foyer with wild abandon! You scamper your heart out and bump into something. You don't know why he always insists on keeping it so dark in here. Oh look, it's one of his dumb globes. This thing makes it awfully difficult to navigate the foyer. We get it, Granddad. You like to travel around the world, going on adventures and stuff. Those goddamn stupid globes. Jade, arm yourself. Grandpa will surely have stern words for you if he catches you without your trusty rifle at the ready. That's just what you need. Another one of his blustering, mustachioed diatribes. You're rolling your eyes in advance, getting them warmed up. But ideally, you can evade them altogether. All you have to do is get past the fireplace and out the front door. You'll be scot-free. Jade, examine those chaps on the sofa. There are the Manor's 4 distinguished house guests. They like to gather here by the fireplace for tea time, as well as pretty much all other times. It's all very manly and civilized. You know exactly what's going to happen when you try to sneak by. The fireplace is going to light up, and your grandpa's silhouette is going to appear in front of the fire to give you a good spook. He is so predictable. And there he goes. The old man has the flame. You suppose you could still manage to sneak by the crafty old man if you're fast enough. Avoiding an encounter would be ideal. Encounters with him are usually intense. Jade, leap dramatically across the divide! Whoops. You guess an encounter with him is almost certain now, but most likely not for a while. Time to see what someone else is up to. Let's say Dave. Dave, Strife. Aw, snap. Preloader psych out. Aw. Eepy. There she is. Wake up, girl. Strife? I forgot I can push buttons. Beep, 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 choo, choo, beep, beep, beep. Up on his head. Beep, beep. So cute. They give it the sip looking. Yeah. Fangy, would you like to read this part? Thank you for the snack.
Yes, I am going out with this gun. No, I will not go get a bigger one. No, I will not take yours. I can't even lift it. Oh, that is so preposterous. Do you even hear what you're saying? I will be fine. This is a perfectly deadly gun, and it shoots lots of incredibly deadly bullets. Oh, will you just stop it? I am going now. Goodbye.
Heart emoji.
Jade, abscond. He was so much easier to deal with when he was alive. PM, miraculously survive. Oh, look, she's alive! Peer out explosion hole. Oh, fuck, there goes all the mail. Worm help. She's happy. Rose, refuse to acknowledge the absurd kitten. You fail miserably. Oh look, there's some more mad science crap over there. Insert coin. This weird arcade gizmo adapted to the setup obviously doesn't take coins anymore, assuming it ever did. Besides, you left all your coins on the fridge, remember? Yeah, she's got a little kitten now. Rose, let's play a game. This doesn't appear to be a game. It appears to be an appearifier. We know what those are now. Rose, screw around with the appearifier. You mess with the controls. Hey, Jaspers is alive! Or at least he was in the past. According to the timestamp, this was almost 9 years ago. You try to move the crosshairs with the joystick, but it seems to be permanently locked on a specific target. You might be able to unlock it, but clearly you don't have much time to horse around with this thing. It's her kitty. Oh yeah, she was like 4 in this, I think. You zoom out. It looks like you and Jaspers were having one of your sessions. You weren't making a lot of progress though, because Jaspers was no doubt being characteristically recalcitrant. You possibly jotted this phrase down in your pad. It's hard to remember though. Wait, could it be that day? Cause time paradox. You attempt to appearify Jaspers. That would surely cause a time paradox, because you can plainly see that he's not told you his secret yet, but it seems the machine has a safety mechanism to prevent such irresponsible appearification practices. The paradox ghost imprint of Jaspers appearifies instead, and quickly settles into a mound of sludge. Yeah, it's paradox. Fuck, what is it called? Paradox slime, I think? Got sucked into a machine, and now it's being decoded. The machine beside it sucks up the... Like the cat on the fucking scarf. Sorry, I forgot about the kitten fucking with the scarf. The machine beside it sucks up the paradox sludge and begins some kind of automated procedure. It seems whatever sort of primordial biomechanical properties the sludge possesses is being evaluated by the device. The device generates a fetal paradox clone of Jasper's. The wretched creature exhibits a number of unfortunate mutations, though. The good news is that will be mercifully unestablished along with the facility shortly. this is also the bad news. Whoever was operating the machine in the past has been making unsuccessful attempts to perfect the science of ectobiology. I mean, it's pretty obvious in hindsight as to who could have been doing this. We did see her open a door to this area. Have a flashback. There's no need for a flashback. Conveniently, you can watch what happens right here on the monitor. It isn't obvious for me. You know what? This isn't a spoiler. I'll give it to you guys. Rose's mom clearly fucking loved that cat. That was her cat. And her cat is sadly now passed. And she's been trying to clone him. Rose's mom has gotta go. Yeah, no, she's been trying to clone her cat for years. And honestly, me too, bitch. There's no need for a flashback. Conveniently, you can watch what happened right here on the monitor. You roll the clock forward a few seconds. Jasper reveals his stunning secret to you in a strict confidence. Before you could ask him to clarify, he vanished into thin air. You now believe you understand why. However, you were not the one to purify him for this moment. Your hand was nowhere near the controls just now. A couple of weeks after he vanished, his body washed up along the riverbank. His suit was a mess. Your mother fitted him with a new one just before the absurd funeral service she insisted upon. Trace Jasper's whereabouts on the machine. You roll the clock forward to a week after he vanished. It seems there's no accessible feed tracing his whereabouts during the time frame. You fast forward another week. There he is, just as you found him. Fast forward to now. Yes, the donations are still going. Sad. Hey, Keepy. Cute. Cute. Creature. Yeah, no, she's sloshed at the funeral. Key. Damn song. Yeah, it's great. So silly. Bunny kicks. The mutant cat's adorable. There he is. I have to click this because it flashed. This is just a little Easter egg that Hussy put in here. It's so dumb. Pony. Oh, it's sad, Sully. But I'm glad. I hope your kitty's doing okay. There she goes. God, that scarf is really whipping for how slow she's moving. Evelyn Leg of Legend? Nay. It's so silly. Yeah, there was a little like pink hoof that flashed here, and that just takes you there because it's funny. It's Jasper's! He's alive! Well, okay, he's still dead, but his body's intact. Turns out it wasn't some kind of disintegratificator like you thought. It's more like an escapalizer. Rose, purify Jasper's immediately. Give the cat back, thank you. Good thing you finally got all this sorted out. You only have 10 seconds to spare. Time to stash the dead cat in Amscray. Rose, stop fooling around and transport Lies out of there! Boop boop. There she goes. Jade, locate and feed the devil beast you call a pet. Good luck finding him. If he wants to be found, he will find you. Becquerel has always managed to elude your prognosticative of faculties. He is completely invisible to your intuition somehow, a property almost totally unique to him. It's used to freak you out a little, but you've since grown accustomed to it. Huh? Oh, it was nothing. Nothing at all. Moving right along. Jade, retrieve the package you expected to arrive. The birthday package you were expecting from John arrived months late, and yet, right on time. It landed over the pass the crumbling monument, a satellite to the great mystic ruins at the center of the crater lagoon. John, triple somersault into room, stick the landing. Okay, you do that. You are now in your dad's room. Huh? Where are all the clowns? You spot your dad's briefcase beside you. It probably contains sorts of clues, or at least various forms of paperwork critical to his trade as a hilarious street performer. John, snoop. Aw, yeah, here come the secrets. Get ready for some major revelation. Wait a minute. These are just boring business documents and spreadsheets. What the hell's going on here? John, examine your dad's room. Kind of a boring room. Just a businessman. Not all that into clowns, you guess. Most shocking twist yet. Oh, he's got a son. Who's this douchebag? John, calm down. It'll be alright. So all those years, while you believed he was out busking up corners with hilarious antics, he was working as an ordinary businessman all along. He was just a man trying to make a good, honest living for his son. Maybe he was too embarrassed to tell you the truth, or maybe it was just that you never bothered to ask. You guess you always just assumed. Speaking of dad, there he is! The human prisoner has broken out of his jail cell yet again. Attempts to block the cell door with heavy objects has proven futile. Yeah,
He's carrying a fucking safe!
This man is roided out, and I love him.
Jesus.
You're gonna need a bigger safe. Who's this guy? Enter name. Spades Slick. Spades Slick. Got a nice ring to it. But you know your own name. That damn well ain't your name. Take another stab at it. State name and rank. Okay. State name and rank. You are Archagent Jack Noir. You oversee various affairs of a dark kingdom. Presently you are determining how to deal with this prisoner, who has been a thorn in your side since he was apprehended. You view the affairs of the kingdom through a series of fenestrated walls. You have 3 walls, nearly enough to form a cubicle of vigilance, which is a full and proper enclosure for an agent of your stature. However, much to your utter contempt, your 4th wall was stolen some time ago. Theater kids will get the joke. Most people should get the joke. Alright, Jack, don comical hat. This frivolous headdress turns your stomach. You'd sooner stick your head in a furnace than coax it into this monstrosity's loathsome, colorful maw. It's bad enough that your exalted ruler ordered everyone to drape themselves in these hideous rags the moment the troublesome human with the pipe and his child showed up. But you draw the line at the hat. Jack, call a minion. God, an even bigger safe. Oh man, do these guys look familiar? Oh man, does that look like Space Slick? Hey, does that look like Heart's Boxcars? I don't know. You order one of your burliest agents to the scene. He brings something heavier this time. Your transmission is interrupted. It seems your glorious monarch has concerns over your wardrobe. Fine. You begrudgingly don the comical hat. Stupid, lousy, white and just leader. What a royal pain in the ass. Jack, throw down hat in disgust. You fully intend to once your superior stops breathing down your neck for a second. Wait. What now? I fucking love Dad Ebert. How do we get to the imps having clown clothing again? Because John, when he entered his game session, whatever he added to his Colonel sprite, his Nana, his grandmother, he added a clown first, a Harlequin. And it changed all of the monsters into that thing. That's going to happen consistently. you will see that happen for all the other kids. This animation really does look like shitty old internet. I love it. Yeah, the Colonel Sprite prototyping. That's what it's called. But basically, the blue ghost lady who looks like a jester, that's his grandmother, because he accidentally put his grandmother's ashes in there next, but he did it after he joined the game, so it's not going to do anything to the imps.
Womp.
Just the thing that he did before entering. Your blood is boiling so hot you could cook an egg on your carapace. Looks like you have to go handle this yourself. John, investigate room for anything Dad may have left behind. Seems there's some unopened birthday presents which Dad didn't get around to giving you yet. John, present time! Open a present, see what's inside! Hell yeah, this is the one on the right seems promising. You open it to see what's inside and oh god, yes, obtain sweet loot. You tear into this thing and put a mean peep on the sweet loot. In addition to the Modus control deck, you got a bonus array fetch Modus, plus 12 cards. Ow! Thank you, Blippi. Yeah, it's a toaster nest. Which are practically worthless by this point, but hey, you'll take them. First thing you do is flush the extra card. You have so many. You flush the extra cards into your deck. Okay, this is really just too many cards. Equip Array Fetch Modus. The Array Fetch Modus allows you to store and retrieve any item from any card at any time. It seems basically how inventory systems just work to begin with. It seems exceptionally serviceable, albeit difficult to weaponize. Boring. Read instructions for control deck. There's nothing to read, really. You just pop some Modus cartridges in the slots, fire it up, and see what happens. You start by putting the stack and queue modi in the slots. Basically, these are his way of doing his inventory system. Your Sylladex now behaves like both a stack and a queue. Items can be retrieved from either the top card or the bottom card. He's just fucking with it now. I will not lie, when I hear imps, I immediately think of short stacks. I blame the fox. Let's put that fetch modus in there. There you go. You see no reason at all not to jam the array cartridge in there too. Make sure to blow the dust out first, of course.
We'll be lost in this generation.
It will be. No one... the Sylladex reconfigures itself.
I know what it is.
Okay, excellent.
Elderly
Skyrim
enough.
inventory level of bullshit. Yeah, he's just causing bullshit. The Sylladex reconfigures itself into an array of distinct queue stacks. Now we're talking. This is just sort of the needless complexity you have come to expect from your inventory management system. Unwrap the smallest present first. You have a staunch policy of always saving the biggest present for last. Always. You receive a box of delicious fruit gushers. Could this birthday get any better? You don't think so. Open the big one. You thought wrong. It's a suit. Fill up an entire Q stack with shoes! Okay, awesome! Q stack full of shoes! Capture log fruit gushers. Dang, you spaced out and put in the wrong Q stack. Boop! Booped himself on the head with his own shoe because it came out.
I'm on the floor. Hi, Hydra.
It came out of the Q stack and just hits him. Because remember, items can get thrown around physically like that. Closely inspect Fruit Gushers box. So delicious. You can't wait to capture log one of these packs and make like 1,000,000 gushers. Screw all this building nonsense. You'd rather make candy. Wait a minute. It can't be. The heinous Batter Witch has her gnarled claws and everything! What do gushers have to do with baked goods anyway? How does this make sense? Why? Oh yeah, he hates Betty Crocker for some reason. Why? John, have mental breakdown. Hi, welcome in, Hydra. Sugar Skull don't eat. I love the names for these. Groin injury, social anxiety disorder, ectofacial blast, diabetic coma, apeshit apocalypse, ranch dressing rampage. Watermelon flavored gimme. This is stupid. I also hate Betty Crocker for overpriced whipped oil. That is fair. Those terms are not wrong. Jade, retrieve package. Toby Fox helped with this. Oh, fuck. A ring. Pew! Arsenalized. Yeah, her dog has powers, by the way. Yeah, he's real radioactive. He can do crazy shit. R. Tillerate. Achoo! Flashing light warning. It has that sometimes. R. Mentalify! Achoo! What the fuck is happening? She's playing fetch with her dog.
Yeah, she's playing bullet fetch with her god dog.
Yeah. Don't you ever play bullet fetch with your god dog? R. Arf! Arf. Go fetch! Shoots bullet, he chase bullet. Such a badass doggy. He is very bad. Eat bullet. No. Give bullet back. Get steak in return. Good boy. Good dog. Best friend. Alright, that's about it. Oh, nap time.
Wait a minute.
Beck, pick her up.
Are you?
Hydra, welcome in. I'm a vampire babbler, also known as a babbler. Go be he can put us like to draw as well as but on Wednesdays. I also play a variety of games for Tuesday. Like today, we're playing Homestuck. Watching Homestuck. Puppy, get girl. Put girl in bed. Rose, check self for any mixed atoms with cat. No mixed atoms. Looks like you and the kitty kept your genes to yourself. Your new kitty, whose name is... You'll think of one later. Hey, where the heck are you anyway? Look around room. Oh, you're back home. The well-stocked bar and the vantage from the window tells you this is your mom's room. Or at least what you thought was her room. You decide not to be especially melodramatic about the revelation. Thank you for the pat. Watch the meteor impact. Huh. That's funny. Shouldn't that place be unestablished by now? The downpour of smaller meters have stopped. Bling! Just meteor! Better get out of here! This room is a powder keg with all the booze lying around. John, get down to business. Suddenly you're feeling very businessman-like for some reason. You just pushed a shitload of cards in anticipation of making a whole lot of cool stuff. This time you didn't foolishly destroy any items. You just look at the codes for some objects, you round it up, and punch them onto blank cards. You wonder how much alchemizing you can get away with before Rose gets back. So she's got any right to tell you what to do with your hard-earned grist. You're the one running around here putting your ass on the line. All she's got to do is mess around with her computer. Anyway, you better hurry. Jade, dream. Sleepy girl. Boop. She has a dream bot. I'm fucking jealous. You are now dreaming. You, our dreambot, is awake and active. Jade, obliquely foreshadow future through interpretive dance. Boop, 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 boop. Your silly dance foreshadows nothing and is essentially meaningless, but it sure is a lot of fun. Quick, get into bed! Ugh. You climb into bed and try to get comfortable, but some sort of invisible force is pressing down on you, a strange feeling of cold, heavy metal. This happens every time you try to get into bed. No wonder you can never get any sleep. Realize you can fly! There's not much to realize. Of course you can fly. Open the package. Yeah, she has a dream bot. It moves with her dream self. Her dreaming person. You stop all this flying around nonsense and examine John's birthday package. Time to open it. Unfortunately, you cannot open it yet. This package has an important journey to make first. You're planning on delivering it momentarily. Good thing you already know what's inside, otherwise you would surely be consumed by curiosity and suspense. You sincerely pity anyone who might be forced to endure such a fate. Months in the past. Oh, snow. Enough for the weather to be seasonably reconcilable. Alrighty, y'all two ready?
Yeah. I'm munching nachos.
Oh.
Hey, happy birthday, Jade.
Yay! Thank you, John.
Whew, okay. I got your present in the mail just on time. Plus, I sent Rose's and Dave's too. Why do you guys' birthdays gotta be all bunched together like that? You're running me ragged.
I know, but it is nice of you to think of all of us like that.
I can't wait for you to see what I got you. I don't want to spoil it or anything, but hopefully it will help you solve those problems you've been having lately. Mysterious wink.
I'm sure it is great. I can't wait either. And it might take a while to get you from there, but it will be worth the wait.
Oh man. I'm such an idiot. I forgot how long it takes you to get stuff.
John, that's okay, really. I'm sure we'll get to you exactly when it needs to, and it will be a nice surprise when it does.
Okay, well, I hope so.
Heart emoji.
Sorry. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. I had to tell someone to go away.
Oh god, the trolls again.
Yep.
Surprise face.
Oh, they have been such a pain in the ass lately. It seems like there are so many. There are either like 50 of these jackasses, or it's just one guy with a lot of alt accounts.
I've never had any sort of feeling about them. What they want, which is kind of weird. But it seems to me like they are probably all different people, and not one guy. I have counted 12.
What do they want with us?
Some people just like to needle others for some reason, John. It's like a game, I guess. They're like pranksters.
Oh, hell no. Shittiest pranksters ever.
But I think they are mostly harmless. Every so often, they manage to get through my block filter and hassle. It's been going on for years. Actually, some of them are kind of funny and
Oh, wow. What, years? Okay, well, I am sick of them. I've been thinking of changing my Pester Chum handle to throw them off the trail, so I guess I'm gonna do that.
John, make totems. You've already carved a few totems, but you have returned to the living room for more Crookside dowels. Your carving work is not nearly complete. Every time you re-enter your room, you shudder at the recent handiwork of some mischievous imps. You just can't turn your back on them for a second. Rotten imps, those posters were like children to you. Rose, flea room. At long last, you have returned to your bedroom with a stable power supply and internet connection. Vodka Mutini purrs at your side. You suppose you will call it Muty for short. Rose, pester John. That's quite the totem collection. What are you planning?
Oh, hi. Gonna make some stuff. Are you okay? Hasn't your house been on fire for like 5 hours now?
No, that was the nearby forest, which up until quite recently would have been best to describe as on fire. But you may be excited to learn that just as recently, my house finally notched that achievement.
Wow. Congrats, I guess?
Thank you. Have you seen Dave?
Nah. His bro is probably busy kicking his ass. That's probably all there is to say on the matter.
Okay, I'm gonna start putting Miss Gress to use too. Let's be sparing with the frivolous knick-knack breeding and focus on getting you up to the gate, okay?
Yeah, okay, I hear you, but I think we'll have plenty. I've been killing imps all over the house, and now it's lousy with gushers.
Gushers?
I mean grist. Serves them right for ruining my posters, the bastards.
Which posters?
Don't you see? My sweet movie posters. Look at them. They're fucking ruined.
John?
What?
Are you suggesting that imps are responsible for defacing your movie posters?
Yeah?
Your posters have looked like that ever since I first saw your room. The moment we started playing this game, I thought you would deface them ironically to mock your father's interests. John?
Very funny, Rose. Nice joke. Great joke there, Rose. Top of the line prank.
See, this is good. Laughter is probably the best way to avoid being especially melodramatic about the revelation.
Yes, let's keep this joke going because it's such a good one. Oh my!
Wayward vagabond, descend. You cannot descend from the top of your mobile station. The loose cable you gathered up and tied together is not yet long enough to allow you to reach the ground safely. You have used all the cable you can find. Yes, that was insane enough. Also, you are all doing great, I promise you. Because I saw Fingy saying I sound like Bane as a little girl. No, y'all are doing great. That was very cathartic. Excellent. I did sound like a little girl Bane. You are perfectly fine, dude. It's not like you can help that your internet said fuck you. You have used all the cable you can find. You'll have to come up with another plan. Sacrifice your mayoral sash for more cables. Absolutely not! What are you, crazy? A mayor does not relinquish his mayoral sash under any circumstances, ever, period. Purify the temple. That's such a dumb idea. Not as dumb as using your sash, but it comes close. That temple is way too big. You'd probably just end up purifying a chunk of useless boring rock. Wait, what's that? There's something dangling from the top of one of the towers near the temple. Command Serenity to carry the rope to you. She's a tiny insect and cannot possibly lift more than the weight of a pumpkin seed. She does, however, inform you of the ledge contains, though, a series of informative blinks. There is an old rusty harpoon lodged into the crumbling rock. Tied to it is a bunched-up jumble of handy cable. This strikes you as convenient. It's almost as if someone knew you would need a bunch of cable, that you would have a mayoral sash made out of cable, and that you were particularly attached to that mayoral sash and would stubbornly refuse to use it. Anyone who knew that much would surely possess a special gift. Alas, it seems a bit far-fetched. Get ye rope. Okay, we just established it was a cable and not a rope, but that's okay. You take a hasty swig from one of your delicious pawns and put it down. You then quickly adjust the coordinates to purify the jumble of handy cable. Bloop. Aw, there you go, if you want to read that thingy.
To Mr. Mayor.
Oh, of course, the time wasn't set to the present moment. Somehow it got reset to a few hundred years ago. It's some sort of present from the past. In the present. Attached is an envelope. It looks extremely important. You open the envelope. Inside is a letter, and another envelope. This is all highly confusing, and you do not know what to make of it. Still, it's obviously critical mayoral business, which you take very seriously, and you will defend this package with your life. Try to purify the cable again. You set the time to the present and purify the jumble of cable. Take obvious course of action. Tie it off, and leave. You tie all the cable together and carefully lower your precious pumpkin bindle. You then grapple down the station with your package, which must not leave your side. Years in the future, which is to say the present moment precisely. No, fuck. Apple. Seems like a convening is happening. An aimless renegade prepares for company. Rose, build as much as you can as fast as you can. Alrighty.
Okay, while I make some stuff here, can you keep an eye out for imps? Just keep the safer tub handy or something. It'll serve them right for trashing my posters.
I keep telling you, the posters were always like that.
Then I keep telling you, haha, very funny.
Here, look.
Yeah, I saw those, but they didn't look like that before. You must have changed them.
Even if I had the motive for such a bizarre and pointless deception, where would I find the time? I don't even have Photoshop.
Then why didn't you tell me they were there?
I had no reason to think you were not aware of them. I thought they were strange, certainly, but was not struck by any particular impulse to discuss them.
Okay, it still doesn't make sense, though. Implying that I drew them a while ago, and then forgot, and couldn't see them, and now suddenly see them. That's stupid. What would that even mean?
It looks like you were in your father's room recently.
Yeah.
And how did it make you feel to discover what was in there?
Oh, no, I just realized you're going to psychotherapy me. Well, don't bother.
Maybe I'm just being a friend?
Maybe. I suspiciously. Anyway, I think you saw what's in there. It's boring, and there's not much to even see.
That doesn't matter. What matters is how seeing it affected you. I think it clearly has in some way.
Well, I don't know. At first, I was nervous to go in and find more of his weird clowns, because of course they are stupid and I hate them a lot. But then when I didn't see any, it was weird. I felt weirdly, like, disappointed almost.
Is it fair to say this changed your perception of your father?
Yeah, I guess.
Is it such a stretch to conclude it changed your perception of other things as well?
No, maybe not. But what are you getting at? It sounds like you're saying I'm crazy.
John, alchemize. Oop. He made a bun hat. I don't like to use the word crazy.
Oh, God. See? This is therapy bullshit.
That was a joke. But anyway, whether it means you're crazy or not, consider this theory. You presumably long-standing tendency for scrawling this imagery is really your subconscious trying to express something disturbing within you, possibly something from your past which you have blocked out. And since you have suppressed it, your conscious self cannot acknowledge the drawings. Therefore, they have been invisible until now.
Why now?
Perhaps because you've seen evidence that conflicts with the worldview your subconscious has constructed to obfuscate the truth. That your dad is not necessarily the clown-loving maniac you thought he was. All along, this negative attribute buried in your psyche may have been projected onto him, and subsequently reviled as some sort of defense mechanism.
But this is absurd. My dad loves these shitty clowns. He's got all these statues and paintings everywhere.
Is it unthinkable that over the years it was he who believed you were the one with a passion for clowns? Because of all the strange drawings in your room? A father that embraces a son's hobby to establish a stronger bond, or wages a campaign of passive-aggressive mockery of your interests. Either is plausible. I don't know your dad that well.
I don't know. Not sure about all this. But I think we need to stop and acknowledge the bunny Sasker fedora I just made.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
There he is with his fucking stupid hat. I love it.
Well, what are you doing, by the way? Rose, sorry to say this, but this is all looking kind of silly. Jesus.
I'm trying to spread the upward construction around so there's more substantial foundation for later on, but I'm starting to wonder if it'll be strong enough. It's kind of started to wobble a little. I don't think brick chimneys were meant to serve this architectural purpose.
Yeah, no shit.
I might have to adopt a different building strategy. Stick to more load-bearing walls and blockier shapes, especially since grist has been easier to come by lately.
Okay, but you really must be running low on time, I know, right?
Right. Jade, dream up extra arms and play advanced bass solo. Here you go. Booda booda booda.
Yo, fucking shredding.
She's fucking jamming. Prosper. Yeah, she's, this is where she is when she's dreaming. Oh, man. Hey guys, remember when I said, what Wayward Vagabond was doing and drawing, was lore? Remember when he drew a pretty golden planet with one moon on it? I've seen that big circle, too. Jade, change Wardrobifier to cycle through Star Heart Horseshoe. That's a Homestuck joke. No, that's a Problem Sleuth joke. I think that the big blue planet is Skya, right? I remember now. Remember, he also made a purple planet with a moon on it. Interesting. Okay, good idea. You leave the moon to cycle through because you like it. Jade, go explore the Golden City. Jade, go and make a new friend. Oh man, who's that? She looks familiar. Interesting. Markiplier voice. Wayward Vagabond, eat letter and envelope. Will you cut that out? You have company. Look behind you. See? Over there. Read letter. Dear Mr. Mayor, go here. Boom. Give present, hooray! Do this for the freedom of your people. Oh, fuck! Yeah, just bullet. Oh, fuck, go to cover! Oh, shit! Oh, cover! Oh. Now they're hiding. Give present, hooray! To Miss Mail Lady, Jade, graciously fly it to the other golden tower. You decide to check on your neighbor. Inspect neighbor's tower. It's very much the same as your own. Yeah, the little scooches. The only difference is that this one is home to a young boy instead of a young girl. You peer through the window. John is of course sound asleep. It looks like he's having troubled dreams as usual. You can't disturb his slumber though. He'll wake up when he's ready. Speaking of John, you wonder if he got the birthday present you sent him. Or for that matter, if you even remembered to send it? Darn, you get so confused sometimes. If only you had some system in place to help you remember things. Your moon is getting very close to Skya. You'd better go inside soon. It's never a good idea to be outside during the eclipse. Maybe you can take the opportunity to log on your computer and ask John about his present. You just know he'll think it's awesome, and it will be a great way to thank him for the wonderful present he got you. John, alchemize in a 1980s time-lapse montage. That would be pretty cool. It would promote the appearance to the audience that a whole lot was getting done and then not much time, but it also sounds like kind of a pain in the ass. You decide to play it straight for this time. Rose has moved the alchemeter back down to the deck where she reworks the building project up there. Just as well, because it would have saved you a lot of legwork. Between this thing, the Designix, and the lathe, that's a whole lot of scrambling around. Recombine hammer and pogo ride. Okay, so he used the hammer on the pogo ride to make his pogo hammer the first time. But that's because he used just one hole. Just one of them. This time he used both cards' holes and punched all of it.
He did the same thing. Yeah, he did the same thing last time, but instead of doing an and operation, he did an or operation.
Or,
Yeah. And means there's less holes because you're taking the holes that you see, or is you're just taking all of them together. It's a weird system, but that's what he was explaining in the FAQ earlier. This time of overlapping the two cards, which created the pogo hammer, he used the two codes to double punch a blank card, producing a different hole pattern. The result is a hammerhead pogo ride. Doesn't look as much fun as the original ride, but to be fair, it's probably a lot safer. Double punching cards create patterns with more holes, rather than less, by overlapping the cards. This strikes you as a viable method for combining more than 2 items without whittling down to too few holes, or too many. Just mix up the overlaps and double punches, and the sky's the limit. Yeah, and means both cards, and means you've taken the 2 cards, and you're only taking the holes that they overlap. So if you put them together, let's say each card has 6 holes, you put them together, and then they only overlap 4 times, their holes do, you take those 4 and you punch them in. But what he did this time was take all the holes. He said, oh fuck, there's now like, let's see, if it overlaps 4 times, and each one has 6, the end result would have like 8 holes or some shit like that. So that's basically what he's doing. Yeah, a card punch alchemy is a very difficult thing to wrap your head around at first. John, combine ghost shirt and suit. See, this means he did less holes. Oh, you make the green slime ghost suit. Pretty swanky, but you're not completely satisfied with the wardrobe upgrade yet. Combine ghost suit and wise guy book. Hell yeah, he double punched it. Yeah! You make the wise guy slime suit. This is so much better. It seems there's lots of secret trickery gimmicks concealed in— oh shit, there go the cards! Combine glasses and PDA. Serious business goggles. You make the serious business goggles. This is a pretty nice hands-free communication solution, and it makes you look way cooler. Like one of the kids from Spy Kids or something. God, that was a good movie. No, it wasn't. Real kids, real spies, only smaller. Fuck. John, I forgot his—
Real kids?
Real kids, only smaller.
Sorry.
John, combine sledgehammer, telescope, and Sassacre text. I forgot his taste in stuff is terrible. Holy fuck, this thing is huge. You make the telescopic Sassa Crusher at a pretty considerable expense. The thing could probably pound an ogre into a crude burger. Of course, you have no hope of lifting it whatsoever. Combine gushers and blue ectoplasm. Hellacious blue phlegm aneurysm. You mix your gushers with some of the blue slime Nana left on the wall to make a box of hellacious blue phlegm aneurysm gushers with ghostly healing properties. These should be convenient, if somewhat unappetizing. Combine fake arm, blue ectoplasm, and PDA. Boop, boop. Boop. You make the remote ghost gauntlet. It looks like when you put on the special computer glove, it lets you control the big slimy ghost hand. The ghost gauntlet appears to have a considerably higher lift capacity than your own puny arms. Combine ghost gauntlet and bathroom mirror. Haha, because he mirrored it. Teehee. You make a left-handed remote control gauntlet to complete the pair. Because you don't see why the hell not. Combine umbrella and straight razor. Is that the fucking Nintendo Power Glove? Yes. You make the barber's best friend. Fun fact, I fought with umbrellas in our Homestuck game that we were playing. I would have loved one of these. Parasol was my weapon of choice. It suddenly seems worthwhile to you to not go nab that umbrella kind striped specimen that's been lying in the study for a while. I got banned as a kid for having umbrellas. Combine gushers and shaving cream. Oh fuck, it's a Betty Crocker Barbasol bomb. Be careful with that thing. Jesus! Combine Ghost Dad poster with— oh, you have a cool idea for something to do with your Ghost Dad poster. But it looks like you drew shit all over that one too without realizing it. God damn, lousy, stupid subconscious. Anyway, I think you have an idea on how to clean it up. Capture log, punch, Heath Ledger Joker figurine. See, there's the holes for the heat. See? That's what he's doing. He's figuring out the holes. And he's overlapping them. In this case, he's removing them. If you could somehow subtract the code of the Joker figurine from the code of the poster, it might work. Luckily, the Joker code only has 2 holes, making the task very simple. The defaced Cosby poster shares those holes. You determine that this is before Cosby's bullshit happened. Could only result from a double punching with the Joker, if your theory is correct. This means the original Cosby poster has one of those holes punched, or on the other, or neither, making 3 total possibilities. You try out all 3 possible codes, yielding a potted plant, painting of a horse attacking a football player, and the clean Cosby poster. Success. Combine Cosby poster with computer. And now he has a Cosby top. You make the Cosby top computer. This thing's probably a useless piece of shit, but making it has caused you to feel an alarming sense of satisfaction. Combine Dad's hat and Problem Sleuth game. You make another ordinary fedora with 4 pieces of candy corn inside. That's a problem sleuth joke. Combine hammer and problem sleuth game. Whatever this item is, you can't make it yet. It requires a ludicrous amount of grist, some types of which you have not even encountered. Combine iron and pogo hammer. Yeah! You make the wrinkle fucker! I love the wrinkle fucker. It's my favorite. So much sweet loot. You almost think it was simultaneously your birthday and Christmas or something. It's almost Christmas when Hussey posted this. That's the joke. Of course you know that's ridiculous. It could never conceivably happen. Dave, Strife. Alright. Oh, Toby wrote this one. Final round. Cheap piece of shit. Oh. He just gets on a skateboard and fucking flies away. Yeah, no, Dave's fucked up. There you go, babe.
Bro just kicked my ass. That's really all there is to say on the matter.
Jade pester John. Dirk really went. Yeah, he just leaves.
Whooped his ass and fucking just flew off.
I believe we read this part. We've already read this. She's asking John if he got his package, but we get to see her point of view when she's writing him. Why is Homestuck music so good? Honestly, Homestuck for me wouldn't be nearly as good if the music wasn't such a fucking banger. The story is great, but the fucking music just brings it all in. And the animations.
Yep, I agree. Yeah, absolutely. The only thing crappy about Homestuck are the fucking weird-ass people, the fans of it.
Literally.
Like
That's
really
the only bad thing about
extreme
Homestuck
one.
are the crazies. Or the fandom. Congoers.
Yay, human.
And yeah, she is writing to him on her robot. Remember when she was like, oh shit, there's a meteor outside my house. There was an explosion. She was dreaming it.
Oh, puppy. Thank you for the pet, Renetta.
Yeah, it's really good. Beck will not let her nearby. No. 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 John. He's out of his tower. Remember when he saw a glimpse of her? you see where.
Oh, and then they wakey.
Babies.
Mac.
Meep meep. Alright, did we read this?
Yes. Yeah,
Yep.
we read this
Right,
earlier.
she's like, hey, listen to your grandma, I have to go do shit. Oh yeah, she's all...
Stop being so confusing.
Yeah, we read that
yeah,
earlier.
At the beginning of this. Yeah.
This just another thing you're
Yes.
waiting to tell me. Yeah, we read that earlier today. Update colorful reminders, Jade. You take a moment to gather your thoughts after your dreams. While you're asleep, it can get very confusing figuring out what's really happening and what isn't, especially during the eclipse, when you're exposed to many visions of the past, present, and future through through a variety of cloud mirages. It's only after you wake up that you're able to start making sense of it all, and your reminders help you do this. But on reflection, there wasn't much in the dream about the future. You were quite surprised to see your dog in your dream, though. It was the first time the crafty guardian had ever appeared in a dream. You have learned that today is his birthday, just like it is for your best friend, John. You have also wondered about this, and have never had the chance to throw him a party and bake him a cake. Now you can! But if you do, it seems you'll need a lot of candles. Basically, she saw, like, millions of years into the past, which is what she saw. Or at least many, many thousands of years. No, Becca's never allowed you to enter the mystic ruins for reasons you never understood. You always assumed it was on account of your protection, but your dream has strongly suggested to you that is where you need to go. Since your dream bot is secured in its chamber and doesn't need to be looked after, Beck is taking a nap in the grand foyer, as he usually does. Perhaps you can take advantage of this and sneak out of the house another way? Grab your harpoon gun! Oh yes, of course! One of your reminders reminds you that you still have a package to deliver too. This way you can kill 2 birds with 1 harpoon gun. Use harpoon to zipline into great outdoors. Pachoo! Thunk. Here she goes. Rose, finish building. Oh yeah, she's just started copy-pasting his fucking house. So... But hey, she did it! Architectural perfection. Dave, mourn the loss of Cal. See you, little dude. If you had any more apple juice, you'd pour some out for your homie. You'll have to remember to double check your closet for more juice. Dave, go get a goddamn new sword. Perhaps you will, but if you do, looks like you'll have to break it first. Perfectly good strife specialist down the toilet. Thanks, bro. Yeah, he's got half-blade kind now. His brother literally broke his strife specialist by breaking his sword in half. The perfect crime again. No. You will, though. You will see more later. Dave, capture log beta. You tried to grab the beta, but you forgot your Slidex is completely packed. You wonder why you jammed all this useless crap in here in the first place. Maybe you assumed you would weaponize it all during one of your customary hash rat battles with your pro. But in retrospect, that probably just would have been a huge chore. It would have made the battle drag on forever. It's like, what? Are you made of time? Dave, eject your modus and set it to Scrabble values. Eject. He caught his phone. Excellent. You dump all this crap all over the roof. You then set your modus to Scrabble hash function for some reason. This function always makes it a little less intuitive to calculate hash values for items, and therefore more cumbersome to rep with. But you guess it's kind of a moot point now that your bro flew off fuck knows where. His mysterious ways transcend irony once again. Dave, get beta. You get the beta. 3 + 1 + 1 + 1, now yielding a radically different hash value with the Scrabble function, which is to say, a radically exactly the same value. Dave, pester Rose. Alright.
Okay, I get it. I hope you appreciate how much gross spongy proboscis I had to fillet to get this game. Hello? What are you doing? Anyway, I'm going downstairs now and installing this thing. Later.
Does Dave's strife specialist stay as a half-sword the rest of the story? Teehee. Teehee. Rose, you have finally finished your building project. You've done about all you can for John. Thank you for the petty. You don't think you can provide much assistance against all those ogres this time, but at least now John appears to be armed to the teeth. All there is left to do is wait for Dave. Rose, capture log and send John code for his present. That would certainly hasten the parcel's delivery, but the gift is not finished yet. You've spent months accelerating your knitting skills to be able to make the gift of perfect sentimental appeal. You even incorporated a cherished heirloom you've had as long as you can remember. When he sees your staggering gesture of sentimentality, he will finally understand. He will understand that in the game of facetious sentimental gestures, no one gets the best of Rose Lalonde. Rose is literally the "this is fine" meme right now. Months in the past. Dear Rose. Here you go, sugar.
Oh, yeah. Dear Rose, happy birthday! Thanks for being such a great friend all these years. I know you like to make it out like you're playing it cool and don't care much about the people in your life, but I know deep down you really do. Hell, not even that deep down. It's like your subconscious is having a wet t-shirt contest, and you being all aloof is this totally soggy shirt doing no good at all at hiding nothing. Oh wait, it looks like two can play at this game of cracking all these highfalutin psychology books. Aw, snap! But yeah, I got you this because I think you're really creative and you can make something nice with it if you put your mind to it. And it might help you take your mind off of a lot of all this serious business you're always absorbed in. You know, all this weirdo, pseudo-gothy stuff or whatever. Frankly, it's kind of depressing. Anyway, you're the best, Rose. Have a rad 13th. I will catch up with you guys soon. God, you're all so old. Ghostly trickster. John.
John. Oh, angry. Alright. Aerie, are you ready?
Aerie.
Oh, sorry, I'm ready.
No, you're good. I'm just making sure you're okay. Alright, there you go.
I'm the green. Okay.
You are a lovely
Why?
green lady.
Okay. Why is it that when the subject of temporal machines is broaching your sparing human intellects, instantly assume the most integrating posture of surrender imaginable? Time is not that difficult to understand. It is a utility that a universe may resort it to in order to advance a desired degree of complexity. Or may not resort to it if that is the case. It's all pretty pedestrian. But now, when time travel does come up, you present the face that a man shows when the breeze gradually alerts him to his absence of nether dressings. I do not see how we are to properly agitate you all if you continue to insist on failing to understand basic concepts which common infants effortlessly manage to describe via scrawlings in their own puddles of sloppy discharge.
I love her. Have we spoken before?
Yes, in the future.
You and your friends never cease to invent ways to strengthen the credibility of your assertions.
Oh my, it is your human sarcasm again. I enjoy listening to it, and I enjoy listening to it, and I wish doing so could serve as my primary form of recreation. There, see, I just did it to you. Saying the opposite thing to emphasize my contempt. But suddenly, I feel more primitive and hate myself a little more. It was like the funny miracle that just happened in my heart.
I would admire the sophistication of you and your fellow future dwellers a little more if you seem to be aware the word human only functions as this sort of adjective in bad science fiction. But I won't be rude and change the subject. There's a little bit of unflagellated straw poking out of your rhetorical effigy over there.
Oh dear. No, we aren't from the future, but we are all already in agreement that you don't get it and never will.
I thought you said we spoke in the future.
We did. Your future. For me, it was only a couple minutes ago.
I understand. You exist in some temporal stratum through which you have communication access to various points of my timeline. It's not that complicated.
Yes, that's right. Will you try to talk with some sense into your idiot friends, so that we may proceed to bother them all on more rational terms?
I try to every day, with mixed results. But you see, it's not that I don't understand you, it's just that I don't believe you. Because it's nonsense. Albeit persistent and coordinated nonsense. Why would a bunch of temporally dislocated trolls want to harass a group of friends throughout completely random points in time?
I will admit this campaign of provocation wasn't all that well thought out. Don't tell anyone I said that.
Alright, maybe you should get some trolling tips from us humans. Our sparing intellects are probably better suited to it.
Yeah, maybe. Why don't we be friends?
You want to be my friend?
I think so. I think we're supposed to. You suggested as much earlier.
You mean I did in the future?
Yes, a couple of minutes ago.
Probably because I remembered you mentioning it in the conversation we're having now?
Likely.
Your commitment to this role-playing scenario is intriguing. What choice do I have but to accept? Package. Oh, Dave getting his package. Oh no. I know what's coming. Alright, Sugar Skull. Dear Dave.
Dear Dave, happy birthday. I just wanted to take a break from telling you how much your gay butt stinks all the time and say what an awesome friend you are. Seriously, on any other day, I would be downplaying how you aren't really as cool as you think you are. But just between you and me, I think you might actually be that cool. I think you just gotta get out of your bro's shadow and spread your wings, dude. So I got you these. They're totally authentic. They actually touched Ben Stiller's weird sort of gaunt face at some point. I'm sure you'll dig them because I know you lolled so hard at that movie. Okay, so for real, this is sort of a shitty present, but it is an ironic present because I know you wouldn't have it any other way. Maybe you can wear them ironically sometime. They might be even more ironic than you and your bro's dumb pointy anime shades. Anyway, have a good one, buddy, and stay busy being totally street. Ghostly trickster.
Yeah, he's wearing the super pointy shades right now. And
Shades,
look,
yeah.
he switched. He immediately put them on because Davis he fucking loves John, dude. All right, Gil, you ready?
Let's fucking go!
Kinda.
Okay, there you go, buddy. You're the orange, or I guess the brown.
Okay. Hey. First, okay. I think you're awful. Let's put that fact on the table where we can both see it. Now you've been primed for the digestive ruination that's about to take place, and the comprehensive soiling of the laundry enveloping your person.
Oh my god, you type like a tool.
Yeah. Now you're getting it. What you're in for. Are you ready to be trolled within an inch of your miserable human cortex?
This is so weak. I'm almost getting tired of wasting good material on you guys. It's like, you've got nothing. It's always like one of you sprouting up and ranting about how hard I'm about to get trolled, with no ensuing substance. You don't even know anything about us. One of you fuckers thought I was a girl.
Okay, yeah, but the thing is that I don't care about your anatomical details and things like that. My bad. Or I know what you've done, or will do actually. It's the most awful thing, the worst thing you can ever do.
Sorry, I wouldn't cyber with you, dude. In the future or whatever.
What? Wait. Oh. Okay. You're the one who likes to submit innuendo.
Human innuendo.
Yes. Human innuendo. Sorry for the lack of clarity.
So at what point in the future am I supposed to look forward to you whipping up this titanic hankering for my knob? Be honest with me, because I'm kind of busy. And I want to know exactly when I gotta clear some space in my calendar for some fuckwit blunders out of a magical phone booth and makes a bald-inspiring play for my throbbing beef truncheon.
Should I be perturbed by these illusions?
Nah, man. Look, I just need to know when to be there. When the stars finally come to alignment with your flux capacitor lets you finally sate your meteoric greed for crotch dash and I wouldn't want to miss it because of a paradox or something. It'd suck if the universe blew up on account of you missing your window, an opportunity to help yourself to a pubescent boy's naked spam porpoise.
Okay, this is sort of starting to upset me.
Jesus, you are such a shitty troll.
I guess I'll just leave you alone and find another point in time to bother you. When, I guess, you are more emotionally susceptible and don't have all these bees in your bonnet about your human sexuality.
Oh no. No, dude. You sassed me up. We are in the shit now. Together. For the long haul.
What?
We're motherfucking entrenched in this bitch. You and me. Welcome to Nam. Now grab my hand and shimmy your soggy ass off that muddy bank before Charlie gets the fucking drop.
Who's Charlie?
He's the guy who's gonna read us our vows. I'm feeling pretty friggin' matrimonial all of a sudden. Take a look down at your foot. See that little bottle? Stomping that shit like it's on fire. Noisy ethnic dudes are flipping the fuck out and waving us around on chairs until someone gets hurt. I'm your 300-pound matronly freight train, and my gaping furnace is hungry for coal, so get goddamn shoveling.
Oh my god.
Bro, look in my eyes. That twinkle? That be devotion to your herniated pro wrestler's sweaty purple taint. Sparkling like a visit from your fairy fucking godmother. Shit be pure and true. That's what you see. A kaleidoscopic supernova of all the hopes and dreams all swishing together. Radiantly effervescing arms like little boy pickers than you can imagine. Turning out insane corkscrew haymakers of a billion dancing Vienna sausages strong. This is how we do this. This shit's more real than Kraft mayo.
Adoyo's Toreador has blocked turn tech godhead. How the fuck did Leon read that without losing his mouth? Yeah.
Look, I have a skill.
He just trolled the shit back. It's so funny. You are now the aimless renegade. Fuck, I'm crying. You have identified a couple of unwelcome rogues outside your present stronghold. They are in violation of your jurisdiction. Despite your ordinarily striking marksmanship, you have spent your entire ammo clip without recording a single kill shot. What will you do? I realize your weapon is magazine-fed, not clip-fed. You don't give a shit about that. Examine the wall behind you. Fuck, I'm crying. God, Dave's interactions with the trolls are always the fucking best. The wall exhibits rows of ancient hieroglyphs depicting an array of amphibious and reptilian lifeforms. This is illegal pictography. It makes you angry. Go search for more ammo. There's plenty of ammunition stored in these various ammo crates, which you have spent a great deal of time unearthing from nearby dunes and hauling back to your stronghold. You have a large variety of weaponry and ammunition at your disposal. Whether you can locate some more AK-47 rounds quickly enough is a different matter. Quickly, retrieve sidearms! You retrieve a pair of deadly sidearms, but you'll need a longer range weapon if you're going to continue your enforcement. Find a rocket launcher. Oh look, a rocket launcher. Here's one! Befriend the unwelcome rogues. I wonder if you should reconsider your grievance with the offenders. Perhaps you should let it slide? They seem friendly enough, and it's been so long since you've had company. It would also be quite a pity to blow up that tall, attractive female. But then again... They are both in flagrant violation, trespassing through several zones which you painstakingly marked as off-limits while you conduct your investigation of this crime scene. It is your duty to investigate this illegal monument and get to the bottom of its illicit amphibious idolatry. Just thinking about all the sloppy footprints or leaving in the sands makes your carapace steam. The law is all that's left to hold on to in this unforgiving dust bowl. You can't afford to loosen your black claw's grip lest justice slip through your fingers. Law is beauty. Order is peace. Judgment is the very basis for all that is pure and... Hold that thought. You need to take a moment to wear something ridiculous before you continue your spiel. Order in the court! You will have order in this courtroom! If everyone does not settle down, you will clear out this courtroom, you swear to God! Examine a moving platform. It appears to be a large stage, serving as a kind of elevator, but it can't go down because there's something jammed in it. Looks like a peculiar musical instrument, probably centuries old. But yeah, the jury agrees. You've got to blow up those trespassers. They all love role-playing a civil... Yeah, they're role-playing! They're basically role-playing out their old jobs. You put John's present down in the just the right spot, along with a letter you prepared a little while ago after a particularly interesting set of dreams. Should be any minute now. Bloop. Achoo! You put down the time bait. It's out of your hands now. You guess you could swim. Maybe you can think of a better way across, though. PM, read the letter. This is kind of confusing. But you guess it's straightforward enough, even if the drawing is somewhat inaccurate. Blam! Oh no! Berate self for unauthorized demolition. Stupid, stupid, stupid! You had them right in your crosshairs! You have no idea how to crack a shot like you have no idea how a cracked shot like you could have missed! It's practically inconceivable! Be the law. You reload and take aim. That fair carapace. How it sparkles in the desert light. No. You cannot afford to be distracted by such thoughts. You are busy being the law. Blam! You are the law! Whoops! Penis. Excellent. Wave about in a distracting manner. Oh no, it's this guy again, and his little blinking bee. So outrageous. Whoop. Those can. Clunk. The can ruse was a distraction. And now you know where half of our fucking words come from. We say distraction, and I also say pachu a lot. Scamper quickly to the newly created hole. You have the cargo. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Getting exploded. Read the next step of the letter. Yeah, distraction came from Homestuck. You're welcome.
It's a distraction.
Most of our mispronunciations of words came from fucking Homestuck. Horns is from Homestuck. Gigas. At the bottom of the letter is a series of coordinates, along with further instructions. You know what you must do. She has to deliver liberty, reason, justice, civility, edification, perfection. Male. Years in the past. Look at this beautiful butterfly. Hold on. What? Today's your birthday. Your grandfather has decided to celebrate by introducing you to the thrill of the hunt. But suddenly, you and Beck are wandering off. Where is this silly dog taking you? He fucking cleared a butterfly with
It's a fucking reader.
I love him. You find a present. Oh, it's a shirt and pumpkin seeds. You open it to find a shirt that's way too big for you and... pumpkin seeds? There's also a letter. Dear Jade. Alright, Sugar Skull.
Okay. Dear Jade, happy birthday. It's hard to thank you enough for your friendship over the years. Heck, if it weren't for you, I wouldn't even have met Rose and Dave so much. So that is like 3 times the friendship. That's almost like too much friendship. I only wish I could get you something for your birthday that could remotely make up for what you've given me. But of course that's impossible. So here are a couple silly things anyway. I went to a weird Asian store the other day and I saw this rad shirt. So I got it and I'm wearing it now. But there was a blue one too, which was way more awesome, and I wanted you to have it. I know you like green a lot, but maybe you'd like to try wearing blue sometimes. I bet you'd look like $1,000,000. Also, I know you've been frustrated lately about how your pumpkins keep disappearing. Well, I can't begin to explain why that's happening. All I can do is give you these so you can plant some more. Don't give up, Jade. Wherever those dumb old pumpkins went off to, I'm sure you know the fun is in growing them and taking care of them until they're ready. Whew, got to head out to the post office now so this doesn't get to you too late. Talk to you soon. Go sleep, Trickster. John.
Yeet. Who is this John claiming to be your friend? And these other friends he mentions? Whoever he is, you think he might be onto something. Blue is a very pretty color. Also, growing some pumpkins sounds like it could be fun. Maybe you'll ask Grandpa if you can use the atrium to do some gardening. This'll be exciting. Whop. Whop. You bear the vicious brunt of the story transition directly in the face. You're getting really tired of these feisty men and his busy fists. We're back in the present with, John Dad doing stuff. Jack, kill John's dad yourself. Here, stick this in your pipe and bleed to death slowly. Sets hat on fire. Sprays it down. Stomps it to death. The hat is dead. You release the prisoner, he's free to go.
Because you destroyed the hat.
He said, oh my fucking god, thank you. Jade, play guitar to summon giant lily pads. She's playing her game. Rabbit, rabbit, rabbit. She's a frog. Dave, install beta. And he's connecting with Rose.
Alright, I'm installing this game, finally.
We're doing this, man.
Yeah, you could almost say we're making this.
Go on. What is it we're making this?
Transpire.
Excellent. Let's make this shit take place. Rose, enter. Happy juice.
He's out here grinding.
He made it to his first gate.
End of Act 3.
End of Act 3. Alright. I think with that, we are gonna call it. Not right away, but we are going to pick up the story with its intermission later. There's more characters we have to cast call for. because that's what happens with the intermission. I don't think there's actual characters talking in the intermission, but it's still crazy. If it's all a little confusing, I can explain. It didn't have to drop out. Let's go! Hell yeah! But basically, kids need to do... When playing the game, you have to do some sort of action to initiate entering the game. Rose's task to enter the game was to break that little pink bottle she had. Dave accidentally knocked it off into the weird-ass waterfall that her mom kept as a fixture on their house, and she had to go diving for it. How many characters? We'll have to see. Like I said, I don't think the intermission itself will have characters that talk, because this is what's actually here. The intermission is Midnight Crew. This is what the intermission will be.
Honestly, I don't think there really is any talking roles for Midnight Crew.
I don't think so either. It's all narrative.
Yeah, it's all just...
But I will do my best to go through and make sure.
I'm looking through now, and I'm pretty much almost through. No, it's all narrative. You could honestly do this now, and then we could fucking...
Would you guys want us to continue with the intermission? What did Rose and Dave just do? Did Dave become the host? Yes, Dave connected to Rose, just like how Rose connected to John. Now Dave can change Rose's house as he needs to. And he locked her out of her house for a bit. And what was up with Jade? Jade, she can clearly see things that the other kids are not privy to. Because she is possibly awake in a weird area that gives her visions of the past, present, and future. She uses these visions to manipulate the world a little more. If that makes sense. Jade is basically getting oracle-like information. So if you guys are okay with me reading the intermission, it's all narrative, so it will be just me reading. That way we can get through it. Basically, she was doing her own thing, we'll understand later. Yes! In a way. But I will go use the little Battler's room first, if your voice is doing okay. Oh no, my voice is fine. Also, thank you everyone who is here, who contributed to all the characters. You all did fucking wonderfully, and I'm very happy and proud of you, and I'm so fucking ready to do more of this with all of you later.
Me too.
Yeah, and hopefully, Ari, your voice is better next time. When you said your voice was shredded, I'm like, oh no, she probably partied too hard. By the way, guys, yesterday, it was Ari's birthday. Tell her happy birthday, Harry.
Happy birthday!
Yeah, happy birthday, Ari. And also, it's Leon's birthday tomorrow. So
Hey, don't be knocking, motherfucker. I'm gonna stab you.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, you two.
Birthdays everywhere. Do I have to write you two birthday notes as well as John?
No.
But yeah, I'm going to go use the restroom real quick, and then I'm going to read the intermission for you guys. Happy birthday, Leon and Ari! Yeah. So I will BRB. If you guys want to stay here and just read, or listen to me read it as well, you are allowed. But if you have to go, I completely understand. But you guys are free to just chill in here and hang out while I continue reading. But I will BRB. Bathroom time.
but basically she would have thought she was on.
Alrighty, I am back. Oh, it is I. Now let's see all the group. Ooh.
These days.
Okay,
Mm.
hello, I am back.
Oh hi, we weren't talking about drugs. You were talking
No.
about drugs.
Yeah, and?
Yeah.
Some drugs.
Jump scare. Bah, it's me. Bah.
The fitness gram pacer.
Alrighty, so with that out of the way, I'm going to start reading the intermission. Now, the funny thing about the intermission, I usually tell people, well, I used to tell people, the intermission's not that important, don't worry about it. It's actually very important. It seems like it's like just a silly little fuck-off story, like a little side story. It becomes very important later. Alrighty, so, your name is Spade Slick. You're the leader of a notoriously vicious gang of mobsters called the Midnight Crew, a rival gang known as the Felt, recently knocked over one of your favorite casinos. Knocked over. Your long quest of revenge is finally taking you through the front door of the mansion belonging to the loathsome boss, Lord English. Your subordinates, Clubs Deuce, Diamonds Droog, and Hearts Boxcars, have been dispatched to various locations throughout the mansion to begin carrying out your mission. Your objective is to locate and crack English's secret vault and plunder its mysteries. That's the business end of it. The pleasure will be painting this ugly house red with the blood of those miserable green motherfuckers. Inspect timekeeping devices. Stupid gang and their lousy obsession with clocks. The sooner all these idiots stop being alive, the better. Oh yeah, it's the card suit dudes. Yeah, cards versus pool suits. Pool balls. You wonder where they are. It's awfully quiet in the mansion, sans all the dreadful ticking. Capture log carriage clock. You obviously have no idea what that means. If it's some smart-ass way of saying to pick it up, forget it. You're already carrying an item. It's your trusty deck of cards. Build fort with clocks. You have an idea that's so much better. Clocks destroyed. 4 out of 1,000. Check for traps under the billiards rug. Like you're Foxworthy. What is under the rug is much worse than any trap you can imagine. It's a member of a species that you do not recognize, with a ghastly furred upper lip. You cover the unsightly individual, back up, try to forget it ever existed. Play 52 pickup. You would need a deck of cards to play that infernal game. Fortunately, all you have is your war chest, which you deploy on the floor. Open war chest. Nice. Shuffle contents of war chest. You rummage around. It's not unusual assortment of belongings, and nothing any mobster worth his salt would be caught plotting and scheming without. Certainly nothing eyebrow-raising. Bunch of blades, some playing cards, and a variety of other mischievous stuff. Miscellaneous, sorry. Also your vendetta itinerary and your heist map. Scavenge war chest for fancy headwear. Hat. Oh, candy fell out. If there's any elaborate headdresses in here, you'll eat your haberdasher. But of course there's only a plain and serviceable backup hat, which naturally conceals 2 licorice Scotty dogs. Which makes you think that maybe you are wearing your backup hat, and this is your usual one? Hell if you know. They're all the same damn hat. Hide inside your war chest. Yeah, I give little accents to these guys because they're fucking mobsters. Hide inside your war chest. You cannot hide properly inside the chest because you cannot close it while you're inside. Instead, you momentarily pretend it's a really cool automobile that commands the fear and respect of a larcenous adversaries everywhere. Beep, beep, beep. All aboard the idiot wagon. Start up the Crosby top. Is that what this thing is? You had it for some time, and don't quite remember how you got it. You never knew the identity of this pipe-smoking creature. Perhaps it could be the same species as the character you just saw under the rug. But you know that's impossible, because the one does not feature the same bizarre furred lip. They're probably differing species, but within the same genus. Go on to mspaintadventures.com. Hey look, it's done. Oh look, they're doing shit. You don't know why you're wasting time on this website. It's for little children who poop hard in their baby-ass diapers. Also, you don't understand what the hell is going on or who all these characters are. It's all a lot of nonsense. Delete the time setting on the Crosby top. Clocks destroyed, 5 out of 1,000. That was gonna say 413, wasn't it? Take the spade key.
Thank you for the pet, Libby.
You take... The fuck? Something just fell. You take the rules card for blackjack. You have possessed the item for as long as you can remember. You don't yet know its significance, though you can hustle up a mean game of blackjack when you need to. Yeah, you're right, it's gonna be 420. Examine Vendetta itinerary. These are the mugshots of everyone you're gonna kill. You got a head start. You already offed crowbar, matchsticks, and quarters, depleting them of some of their muscle. You still gotta watch out for the others, and stay wary of the despicable time shenanigans. Itchy's always given the slip repeatedly. Those you've captured and interrogated just as repeatedly, to no avail. Trace has broken into your secret hideout more times than you can count, while Finn has always seems to be a step ahead of you and scoops your heists. Clover has all the intel, is highly cooperative. You might need him to crack the vault. He'll be guarded. Best to avoid die in case in any direct confrontations, unless you want a temporal mess on your hands. But if you need any repairs, you could always get to Stitch and persuade him. You might need to if you can't kill Sawbuck with a clean shot. Eggs and biscuits. Oh my god, shit keeps falling and I'm scared. Eggs and biscuits are morons, but they're dangerous morons. Cans is a tank, and your crew will be more ammunition than packed to take him down. No one knows what Lord English looks like, but that'll be corrected tonight. Damn it, Sugar Skull, why are you knocking everything around? You've got dibs on English. He's all yours. So basically, he was listing off all these dudes. Like, for instance, this is Cans. It's got the number. Don't worry about what my Fugi is, by the way. I'm already worried. Wonder where the number 8 mugshot went. It's right here. But you aren't gonna kill Snowman. It's out of the question. Examine heist map. On review, your schemes seem a bit convoluted, but you wouldn't have it any other way. Deuce and Droog split up to neutralize as many felt as they can find. Your heavy muscle and expert safecracker boxcars is headed straight down to the vault. Use radio device to check on unscrupulous cohorts. You've put the word out to your cronies for a status report. No response yet. Clean up all your junk and prepare to get this show on the road. You slip the spades key back into the deck of cards, then pocket the war chest. Smooth as clockwork, and every bit as logical. Enter the hallway, near the main entrance. Funny, you didn't hear any commotion or gunplay, but it looks like they've already had some action in here. Or there will be? You can never take tenths for granted with these goons. 13 out of clocks destroyed. Apparently. Looks like Club Zeus is getting back to you. He says he's got Doze tied up for interrogation. You ask him what else is new. Capturing the guy's like shooting a paralyzed monkey in the face. Jesus Christ. Behart's boxcars. You are now Club Zeus. Rough him up. He remains tight-lipped, so you deal him a senseless shin-drubbing with your crook of felony. Oh, the humanity you could barely watch. He's probably still using a special ability to slow time down for himself. He can't feel a damn thing, and certainly isn't saying anything. Apart from a very low noise, which could be him saying ow very, very slowly. Wait, is this the crew where one dude's HP is represented by a giant jar of beans or something? I don't remember. CD, punch clocks in faces to establish chronology. Why would you do that? All these clocks are lovely. You see no reason to harm them. 987 out of 1,000 clocks unharmed. Club Zeus, swap hats with Doze. You begin a feeble campaign of psychological warfare. Perhaps compromising his fashion motif is a way to get to him. Nope. Looks like he's still in his weird state of stasis and doesn't care. Either that, or it's driving him nuts. Just very slowly. Dump the contents of your war chest over him. I hear Cecil doing something. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go check on that.
At him.
Catch the small baby.
Play with it.
Trying to eat string. How dare you not know every little detail? I know, how dare I? You begin a feeble campaign. I've already read this. Dump the contents of a war chest. What chest? What are you talking about? All you've got is a simple, unassuming deck of cards. Play some solitaire. Oh, there's this fucking little dude. Don't be stupid. To play solitaire, you need a deck of cards. I don't see a deck of cards, do you? All I see is your battle robe. Battle robe? Battle robe. Throw the hat down and stomp on it mercilessly. Oh no, it's Itchy. And it looks like he's all wound up. He unties Doze and quickly swaps everyone's hats around. Doze proceeds to make a fleet-footed getaway. The chase is on! Stop being Heart's boxcars. Alright, you're the boss, hard boxcars you ain't. Someone has replaced your plain and serviceable hat with a silly undersized one. Now rage beyond compare. You're sure you know who the culprit was? You can still smell his overly caffeinated blood. 986 out of 1,000 clocks shown mercy. Lift left leg and hold it out a little ways in the air. Oops. Blam. Aw, Jacko! Thank you for oh my fucking god, 24 months. You have a Rainbow Cup now! Welcome in and thank you for the 2-year subscription. Holy shit, dude. Also, welcome in, we're reading Homestuck. 4 out of 15 green torsos, dead. Gay cup acquired. 2-year gang. Wear CD's hat on top of your current one. Wear Club's Deuce's hat. You're already wearing Deuce's hat, you fool! Oh, what the fuck? Hype train, calm down. Oh, fuck, Airy! Aw, thank you for continuing the gift sub from Lilin. Hype train! Look at it going choo-choo. The one on the floor is Droog's hat. That's exactly why I always keep a backup hat on hand.
Thank you, Shoe Skill.
Ow. This son of a bitch on the floor here has played his last game of musical hats. Soon these lugs will learn to show you some respect. You made this town what it is, after all. Wasn't nothing but a bunch of dust and rocks before you got here. Wear backup hat. You deploy your chest, swap this dinky little hat for one of your suited to your tastes. Wait a minute. Oh, thank God. Your precious Scotty dogs are still here. You don't know what you do without them. You don't want to even think about it. Oh. Dai makes his usual sort of entrance. The non-pulsed, vaguely bewildered sort.
Sugar Skull, thank you for the 100. Ella.
Beat Diamond's Droog. You got it. Club's news it is. You have opened your battle drobe in search of your backup hat. You also need some sort of rope to retie Doze, who is absolutely tearing through the mansion as we speak. If you don't hurry, he may clear the chair within the hour. But it's a big mess. You mostly just see a bunch of bombs and cards. You're not sure what's that. You can never remember which card to pick up. Can't believe how shitty your memory is. Grab the deuce of clubs. You pick up your 2 licorice gummy bears. They need to be stored for safekeeping as soon as possible. Finding your backup hat has never been more urgent. Pick up all the cards and throw them at Doze. You pick up a bunch of cards and fling them Dozeward. Didn't accomplish a whole lot, other than put some of your private reading material on embarrassing public display. Oh, those black inches. Nice, nice. Pick a card, any card. You're a busy guy, so you just pick up any old thing and put it in your head. Since you're in a big hurry, you'll assume that it is your backup hat. He put a bomb on his hat. You stand there by the 2 remaining cards on the floor, an off-suited king and jack. Pick up card depicting stately blonde-haired fellows. You aren't going to stand around Jack King off all day, so you grab the jack of diamonds. Oh. Here's your backup hat. Problem solved, you guess. Put that on the set too. Forget you're a Club's Deuce. Believe you're a Hot Sparks cars. You will suddenly remember your diamonds true. They want to be hard Sparks cars so bad. Whoever took your hat is about to discover he's the unluckiest man on Earth. You better hope you find him dead. Whatever you're gonna do to him will make it much less painful that way. Diamonds Droog, wear backup hat. You don't have a backup hat. All you got is this deck of cards. Oh wait, yes you do. It's stashed away in your Brazilium. Retrieve hat from Brazilium. You're the only member of this band of thugs who's civilized enough to keep more than one backup hat, as well as an extensive array of finely tailored suits. The Brazilium seems like the best storage option for exceptional wardrobe. If there's any better sort of compartment to keep your wardrobe in, you'd love to hear it. Also, there's a shitload of guns and cards in there too. You put on a backup hat. Withdraw licorice fish from backup hat. What? Oh, your Swedish fish are there. This is why it's a good idea to always store your candy in your backup hat, rather than your usual one. Other members of your game have learned the hard way, and they're finally starting to catch on. Suddenly, you get cold-cocked in the face from the future. You know the knuckles belonging to that sucker punch anywhere. Oh yeah, no, Hussy loves to make overly extravagant shit. Trace always knows where you've been. The spineless rat likes to follow your past trail around and mess with you. Trouble is, whenever he does, he lets you know exactly where he's gonna be in the future. This time, you'll be ready for him. You radio Deuce for backup, give him a time and place, and exactly what path through the mansion to take. Resume pursuit of wounded felt member. You don't know if the wounded guy went up the stairs or came down, or who wounded him and when. Might have been you, for all you know. Follow the trail of the blood upstairs. You can't overthink this time stuff. You go with your gut and head upstairs. Follow Diamond's Droog instructions. After giving a quick 10-4 of the radio, you take another look at your prisoner. He lucked out. Hulk Hogan, stretchy arms. Looks like round 2 of your brutal interrogation will have to wait. You couldn't find any rope, so you tied him up with Stretch Armstrong doll, which happened to have lying around. Don't remember how you got it. It looks all sorts of dumb, but it'll have to do. Club's Deuce. Just lock Doze in the battle drobe. Time to hit the road. You beat the hostage in the back of your battle drobe with the bull penis cane. Wait, this is a bull penis cane? You flipped the fuck out over the fact that this is apparently a bull penis cane. Meanwhile, running roughly parallel with present events. They're playing cards. Oh. He switched it out like a shithead. Itchy always cheats, but he's always cheated for the last time. You're gonna jump to a timeline where he's dead. Looks like he got what he deserved, but as usual, you find yourself in a bit of a predicament. Spade Slick, make friends with Die. You introduce your cast iron horse hitcher to your new friend. Die scrambles for a pin he's been saving for a special occasion. How many times does he have to tell you? He made this town. This is what happens if he's dead. Hearts Boxcars, stop being Space Slick. Hey, you stop not being Hearts Boxcars. You have made your way to the Felt's secret vault. It's bigger than you were expecting. You doubt you'll be able to rely on your usual safecracking method, which is prying it from the wall with your bare hands. You'll have to think of something else. Do a silly dance. This is absolutely the most ridiculous thing you could possibly choose to do right now. I mean, come on. Why don't you take a closer look at that safe? Seriously, stop that. Pry the wall from the safe. That notion is even more ridiculous than the last one. Wait, who are you kidding? No, it isn't. Look at the combination to the safe is entered via the hands of the clock, and you somehow doubt spinning the hands around manually is gonna cut it. Knowing these guys, you've got to alter the flow of time itself to make it work. Which, of course, is bullshit. You think I'll just blow it up instead. Time to get Deuce on the radio. Deploy Punchbox. You deploy the Wrath Tub. Retrieve 2 hearts from backup hat. You retrieve your pair of wax slips. If anyone tried to steal your wax slips, you'd eat their eyeballs and deliver an angry lecture into their empty sockets. Peruse Red Cheeks magazine. Ooh, just glancing at it gives you the palpitations. Literature for avid cardio aficionados such as yourself. Those burgeoning red humps, the mischievous little tail, the snug welcoming cleft. Saucy imagery is hard to beat. Harder than what you beat inside your chest now. Your heart is what you're beating. You beat it to Red Cheeks magazine pretty regularly, you'd say. Thank you, Pixel VR. Thank you for the pet. Call clubs on the nearest card. You radio Deuce on your 10-4 cards. Let him know you need a powder monkey on the double. You hear it ticking, and it's not coming from the big vault clock above. You hope it's not what you think it is. Oh no, oh god, it's biscuits! His oven timer's ticking. This is no good. Ugh, there he is. The idiot thinks his special oven transports him into the future by the amount he sets on the timer. Well, he's sorta right. But in reality, all that's happening is that he's hiding in there until the timer's up, then pops out. You guess he's relatively harmless if he's alone. You could take him. What you really have to worry about is if he teams up with... Oh no. That ringing. That god-awful ringing, you can hear it. Eggs. Son of a fuck. You might as well just grab one of your axes and take yourself out now. Follow path. Club's Deuce. In the future, you already followed the path through the... Oh, Club's Deuce. In the future, you already found your follow path through the mansion that Droog told you to. Trace followed Droog's past trail even further back, but found a much fresher trail across his path. Looks like this little guy's talking on the radio. Says something about how he'll be right back, or right there once he gives Droog a hand. Decides he'll trace this guy for a while, see what he's up to, then mess with him, of course. In the present, you talk on the radio. Say something about how he'll be right back there once you give Droog a hand. Take a good look around the new room you're in. Oh fuck, looks like the trail of blood ends here. Or originates. Whatever. Something went down here in the past. Or is about to go down in the future? You know what? Never mind. 21 out of 1,000 clocks destroyed, apparently. Hang on, there's a tooth on the floor. You know that tooth. You felt its bite before. Finn was here. And judging by the forensics of the scene, the angle it hit the floor, the direction of the blood splatters, and how dry the blood is, you think you know exactly what he's about to pull. Well, more specifically, what he's about to have already pulled. Time shenanigans hurts my brain. Finn always knows where you're going. He followed your future trail here. He likes to mess with you from the past. Trouble is, he tips you off to where he's been. The time you're ready. Wait for it. Wait. Now! Wax him. Predestined bullet holes are convenient. Gives you something to aim for. 7 out of 21 clocks re-destroyed. There he goes. Rematerialize Spade Slick. That doesn't make any sense. You never went anywhere. Dai realizes there's a cost to settling the score with you in this way. The cost is having to live in a desert amidst the ruins of a dead civilization for the rest of his life. He thinks that's stupid. He pulls your pen. Help the green man live up to his name. Boop. Oh, and he's dead. Also, fun little aside. Did you see where he was standing? Just soak it in for a minute. Just take it in. It's also a ruined desert planet, just like Earth. 400 years in the future. 'Cause all those meteors, huh? You know, that the little guys are running around on? Take Voodoo Doll. And grab his Voodoo Doll and stick his pin in there for good measure. Might as well keep track of everyone you've off this way, too. Not that you intend to abuse its power to settle your score. What's the point if you're not going to get your hands dirty? Still, it might come in handy down the road. Lord English is supposedly indestructible. He's rumored to be killable only through a number of glitches and exploits in space-time. The doll may ultimately help you work the system if it comes to that. Clocks, destroy them. 29 of 1,000 destroyed, 5 out of 15 green torsos dead. Follow the blood trail. Problem with that is, he'll just see a future trail following him, and there'll be nothing but a loud invitation for him to mess with you some more. Besides, better to just leave him alive. You think you'll know where he'll lead you to. Just gotta be a little more subtle about tracing his blood trail. Keep your future trail out of his line of sight. Return to being Hearts Boxcars. Spade Slick cannot return to being Hearts Boxcars because obviously Diamond's Droog is too busy being Club's Deuce. Fuck me. You just watched Trace throw a punch into thin air for some reason. That guy's awfully silly. He then skulks off somewhere. You don't realize he's following Droog's past trail, though, the mansion, until he gets to the point where it intersects with your trail, at which point he'll start following you. But we all realize this, because it's obvious and it couldn't be possibly more clear. Implement nefarious scheme. You follow Droog's simple instructions. So simple, even a forgetful nincompoop like you can remember. There's a blood trail on the floor that goes in a different direction that Trace went. You decide to follow it, because that sounds like a really good idea to you. If there was something you were supposed to do after helping out Droog, you'll be damned if you remember what it was. He needed bombs. Trace catches up to where you were, but you're gone already. All he sees is the long, gross, rubbery arm of your past trail stretching through the room. He finds his comrade tied up with the stretchy rubber arms of a small man, but there's nothing gross or unpalpable about that in the least. Droz slows himself and begins mumbling something feverishly about his hat. It's a bomb. Blam! 7 out of 15 green torsos dead. Box destroyed. Finn makes his way through the mansion to get some help. He wonders where the little guy's going. Deuce's future trail is headed in the same direction he's headed, but sheer coincidence. Finn decides to follow him for a bit, keep an eye on him, for as long as Deuce's path matches his, that is. There's pretty much no chance he's headed to the same place, though. That would be statistically improbable. He's got no idea what they're all following each other in the past and future. It's so dumb. Funny, their future trails end here. He's not gonna stick around long enough to find out why. He's a bit too woozy from the blood loss to sort out this mess anyway. Follow the red blood road. It's uncanny. This little guy's matching Finn's route every step of the way. He must know something. Finn decides he's gotta take him out. But he can't get a clear shot. Too dizzy. With all that C4 under Deuce's hat, firing would be a bad idea. My god, he's thought of everything. Clearly dealing with a criminal mastermind here. You stop to admire the gorgeous clock. It's so pretty. Too bad it's not ticking like so many of the other clocks in this place. Not that you can blame him. There's so many clocks in this mansion. It would obviously be impractical to make sure they're all working properly. Oh look, a blood trail! You think he'll start following it. Love that for him. You hate time travel, you hate time travel, you hate time travel, you hate time travel! Above, a spectator has appeared at the strike of 4 and has been giggling at your foolishness for a number of minutes. Clover would have been tickled to help you open this vault, at the cost of answering a few of his clever time riddles, needless to say. If only you'd thought to seek his help first, rather than charge in like the silly brute you are into this deadly trap of stable and not-so-stable time loops. Mostly unstable, really. These guys are way too dumb to maintain even elementary loop and stability for more than a couple iterations. Oh look, it's 4:13. Oh shit! It's 4:13 on the clock. If you weren't so preoccupied, Clover could tell you that you use Crowbar's help to pry anything out of a time loop. Stable or otherwise, if you weren't so preoccupied. And if you weren't so dead. Stitch mutters to himself in his shop. He guesses eggs and biscuits are roughhousing again, because the fabric of space-time is tearing something fierce on Lord Ingus's Cairo overcoat. This sort of thing is exactly why he keeps a backup coat, and always leaves Stitch with one of them. Any gang does well to have an in-house doctor on hand, but if you deal in time travel, you better have a damn good tailor, too. Call Spades for backup. You tell Slick to get his scrawny ass to the vault. It's goddamn bedlam down here. You tell him you asked Deuce for backup, and surprise, surprise, he's nowhere to be found. Big surprise, you tell him. You tell him that was sarcasm. He says he knows. Slick says he'll be right there. He'll see if he can round up Droog for support. Every time I see that coat, I hear casino noises. You probably should hear casino noises. Because have you seen that motherfucker's leg? Anyway, that's all I'm gonna say on the matter. Droog says Deuce is tailing Finn, which he's tailing Deuce. He'll be there to help out boxcars as soon as he can, and Deuce take care of business with Stitch. Couldn't be simpler. Oh yeah, he also mentions he pumped Finn full of lead, so you can cross him off the list. You roger all that. Finn bursts into Stitch's workshop, blubbering something about watching out for the little guy who's about to come in here. He says to watch out, because he got a bomb on his head, which is undoubtedly quite volatile, and even the slightest spark would surely set it off. Stitch sees Finn's obviously in pretty bad shape, and checks his effigy. Sure enough, the thing's in tatters, but he should be just fine if he can patch up before he bleeds to... He's dead. Real Citizen spoken to somebody that somehow meant something. I meant it! 8 out of 15 green torsos dead. Club's Deuce, burst in, thrusting bull penis cane. Everybody out of the goddamn way! You got a hat full of bomb, a fist full of penis, and a head full of empty! It's fucking me! I also got a head full of empty. Empty. Stitch says drop the livestock knob and settle the hell down. He says you do realize C4 is a stable explosive and won't detonate with gunfire, right? You say, oh. Yeah, I got a head full of empty and a fist full of penis. Sneak into Stitch's boutique. Drop it and get in. Don't bleed on the suits. Stitch says, huh? Blam! You admit, the thought of carrying an imprisoned tailor wherever you go is gratifying for personal reasons, but in this case, keeping him alive should be useful in dealing with English later. Prod idiots with red cheeks. This, predictably, accomplished nothing. Taking your smut out of hiding turned out to be a very bad idea. Now copies from the future are appearing left to right, and these clowns have their paws all over it. Slick, what the hell are you? Spade Slick removes Crowbar's pin. Crowbar's alive again, and a whole bunch of other stuff is different. You forgot this gang almost seems halfway competent when he's running the show. The good news is, you get to kill him again. Insert and quickly remove Snowman's pen. You have no idea how much you'd like to. But even you're not that stupid. Still, kinda tempting. Snowman. I forgot Snowman talks. It's fine. Yeah, hot bitch alert. Everyone always sees this gunplay when Snowman's around. If you kill her, you destroy the universe. Spade Slick, remove knife from eye. It's not a knife, it's Snowman's cigarette holder. All you know is she's gonna have a hell of a little time getting it back. Give it to Sawbuck. You chuck the lance at Sawbuck. Yeah, her cigarette holder turns into a lance, by the way. But of course, it's only a flesh wound. Seems like the one sort of wound you can never inflict on the corpulent lummox. Consequently, you and he both jump to a random point on the timeline. This looks to be in recent past, where Stitch and Crowbar was setting up crates for the imminent gunfight, which was very thoughtful of them. Your goons should be showing up any minute with the heavy firepower. For now, you got the drop on everybody. Kill something out of rage and frustration. Stitch gets the business end of your saber battle. Saber rattle? He's dead. In this timeline, at least. Bring knives to the gunfight. Where do you think you're going? You'll get to deal with him in a minute. You whip out your double-edged sword and Occam's razor. Occam's razor, Crowbar's head. Make it happen. Crowbar deflects the King of Spades into Sawbuck's unmissable carriage. You jump far into the past. Oh, look at that. There's a little dude right there. He's dressed a lot like our little dudes we know. Oh man, maybe that could mean something. Years in the past, which is to say present for the time being, a scurrilous straggler eyes impromptu desert skirmish. He dismisses them as a bunch of ill-mannered rogues, warranting no further investigation, although he gives a small nod of approval to the plain and serviceable hat worn by one of the combatants, which strikes him as an absolutely smashing display of good fashion sense. Hit Crowbar in the head. You can't kill him yet. You need him alive to return to the original timeline. You'll be taking the Crowbar, though. Stuff him in your deck of cards. He's just sticking out of it. Sawbuck, you need to keep alive too, for the moment. Not to return to the right timeline, but to the right time. Speaking of which, where's Tubby thinks he's waddling off to? Hey, get back here. Just go stab Sawbuck until the time shenanigans stop. You treat him a bit of the old bait and switchblade. You appear in the future. You guess this is after the gunfight's over? The gunfight that never took place since you killed/kidnapped everyone who was supposed to be involved. Looks like only boxcars this year. Carry Sawbuck like Titan Atlas would carry the world. You order Hearts to drop his tub on the double before the fat lord puts you in a wheelchair. Oh god, he is heavy. You take Sawbuck back to your own time and kill him there. That should save you the trouble of hunting him down. Might as well take Stitch too. Maybe. You're not really sure if that's how it works. You don't really care though. Just locking him away. You dump him in the wrath tub, then stick the tub in your own deck of cards. But you give boxcars back his sordid literature, which he carelessly left in plain sight. No one will ever catch you leaving your smut around, and even if you did, that copy of Terrier Fancy magazine could belong to anybody. No one can prove nothing. Stick Crowbar's pen back in again. You go back to your original timeline, but now, stuffed in your chest, you've got a live Crowbar from another timeline, brought to the timeline where he's supposed to be dead. So you guess now he's alive in this timeline, which is in part defined by his death? Okay, whatever. You should probably just kill him again anyway. Also, Sawbuck from another timeline is there too. So you guess now there are 2 Sawbucks? This is getting kinda dumb. You open the chest, releasing them both. Crowbar doesn't look too pleased. Now Crowbar looks pissed. Yeah, brain hurt. He deflects his gunfire into the awesome gravitational pull of Sawbuck's astonishing girth. Everybody into the past! You dodge his next round too. It seems Sawbuck from this timeline, the real Sawbuck, was in this room at this point in time. He and Crowbar exchange bullets. Off they go. They no doubt go on to spend the rest of their ammunition peppering each other throughout the timeline, destroying all these clocks in the process between now and the present. I guess that explains the mess when you got here. Thank God you figured that out. You'd have surely lost sleep over it. 20 out of 107 clocks redestroyed for the first time, eventually. You know what? Never mind. Take a moment to think up some time-based one-liners. Okay, you think you got one. Time travel can sure be a double-edged sword. Oh, wait, that was awful. Really, really bad. Sure you could do better than that. Let's see. Sorry to... No. Time's running... No, wait, fuck. You ask yourself from the past for a little help. Time's... Something about time. Time being up. No, wait. How about some kind of clock pun? No! Damn it! Will you just listen? You're onto something. Time is... Screw this. Too many cooks in the kitchen. Oh, and just what does this quivering mouth think he's up to? Stab first, utter puns later. Just as you hear your past self ask him what happened to your eye, you jab Sawbuck with your butterfly effect knife. You remember a little while ago asking yourself about the eye, and not giving her an answer just before disappearing. Maybe if you stopped and thought about it for a second, you could have warned yourself and avoided the whole mess, albeit in the process of creating a paradox. But your strict policy of stabbing first and answering questions later prevented it. You're sure your past self understands/understood. You're sure this because you very clearly remember understanding/understooding. You are now past Spade Slick. Again. You were just about to pull Crowbar's pin. I guess all that stuff with your future self and Sawbuck originally happened in this room while they were all off watching someone else. Like Diamond's Droog or something. That makes sense. Remove Crowbar's pin. And then it all happens again. A whole bunch of shit happens we already saw. Be future Spade Slick. Alright, we're back in the original place. Being your future self is a lot more constructive, because you get to do stuff you haven't already done. Looks like you're in the future. It's a bloody mess in here. The clocks are more bullet-riddled than ever, and it seems Crowbar and both Sawbuck has been decapitated. You're almost certain this is something you'll be, or were already responsible for. Which of course means more time traveling. Look like the tub and the chest are gone, which means future you must have packed it up and left already. Gotta take note of these sorts of things so you know where you are on the timeline. You notice something on the wall over there. That is a lot of ketchup. One of the clocks that wasn't destroyed before is now bloodied and full of holes. Not especially noteworthy, you just have a feeling you should register this fact. Quickly remove her lance. You pry the cigarette holder from his torso. Whoops, another time jump. This motherfucker keeps going for his gun. Wide-body's got settled his big ass down. You really should incapacitate him without inflicting another wound. Knock Sawbuck unconscious. Count some sheep, bitch! Wait, the clock on the wall. It hasn't been destroyed yet, but it's about to be. It's ticking down to the time it's stuck on in the future. Maybe if you time it just right, you can end this whole mess in one fell slice. You even got an ice-cold one-liner to dish out when the time comes. You've been working pretty hard on it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Hate to cut in... Wait, no. Not yet. Not yet. Wait for it. Hate to... No. Wait. Hate to cut in... Damn it! Not yet! Hate to cut and run! Shit! Hate to chop all your heads off with this sword. Real sorry about that. My bad. You slay them all with your rapier wit. 9 out of 15 green torsos dead. 2 out of 9 green torsos dead twice. Huge bitch, blah blah. I can see Leon saying that. He really would. You grab the tub and chest and move on. This is altogether enough of this nonsense. Call spades. You check up on Slick's status. Slick said he healed Crowbar. Again, Sawbuck twice and Stitch once. He asked him if it was an alternative timeline Stitch. He says he guesses so. He says that doesn't count. You gotta get the real one here. He mutters some foul language you can't quite make out, but you tell him never mind and hurry down to meet at the vault. He says he took some damage from Snowman. You say you know. You're having some effigies made of yourselves with the backup hats. Deuce brought Slick's crumpled backup hat, which wound up with him somehow. Not sure what happened to Deuce's. Boxcar is obviously tied up at the moment, so you can't get your hands on his yet. Slick says he's got both their hats, and he'll be down ASAP. You say, alright. He says in the meantime, see what you can do about his eye. Oh yeah, he made effigies for them.
Oh no, Sugar Skull. Retail demons.
Get to work, Thread Monkey. Have the right eye patched up. Damn it! Your sprite was your sprite was flipped the wrong way. You get Diamonds on the radio and tell him to undo it and wait until you're turned around. He says it's the right eye, right? When you're facing left or right. You say it's only right when facing left. It's the left eye when facing right. He says, oh, so it's the left-right eye. You say, yeah, but hang on a minute. You'll turn around, so it's right-left. He says, okay. He'll wait. It's fucking meta shit, because the joke is Hussy just mirror flips the sprites. So if he makes a character with a scar on their eye, if he flips them, the scar flips with them. That's so stupid, I love it. That's better. Arm yourself in case Can shows up. If Can shows up, none of these weapons are gonna do you any good. You admire the lance for a moment. It's a pretty sweet weapon with outstanding craftsmanship. At least you got something out of the eye gouging. She'll have to pry this thing from your rigid severed arm if she wants it back. Ride around on your horse hitcher, pretended to joust. Yeah! Oh shit. Can't believe she saw you horsing around like that. You will never live this down. Shoot up biscuit and eggs effigies. Stitch keeps their effigies in a big warehouse several miles away because of their ridiculous duplication tendencies. You're sure as hell not gonna drive all the way over there, so you just shoot at them in person. Ah, this was such an unbelievably terrible idea. Oh shit, he's gonna try and burn them. Stab this incredibly delirious biz nasty. What is this? It's a joke on Problem Sleuth again. Blam! More explosions. Start whacking things with the crowbar. The first thing you whack is Egg's egg timer. You do this because of course you know that Crowbar's crowbar will destroy any temporal artifact and completely negate its effect on the timeline. Boop. Attempt to eat eggs. Your attempt was an overwhelming success. Biscuits is looking a tad smug in his muffin tray. He looks like it's about time to poke a broom straw into this battle. His dough will live to rise another day. See you in the future, suckers. Crowbar, Biscuits oven. Make it happen. You deal the oven a wicked flogging, but not much happens. The oven doesn't really have any magical time properties to be negated. It just travels into the future at a rate of 1 second per second, like everyone else. Put dynamite in oven. You set the bomb to go off in a few seconds, when both it and Biscuits are released from it in a few hours. Turn up the heat on Biscuits' oven. You're pretty sure this oven doesn't actually work at all. You just wheel it off somewhere else in the mansion so it can explode in peace. Blam! There it is, 2 explosions. 12 out of 15 green torsos, dead. Probably some more clocks to store too. Use crowbar to pry open safe. Since your expert safecracker apparently spent the last 5 to 6 hours being totally useless down here, you figure it's time to take things into your own hands. Huh? What's this little fella all worked up about? Clover insists that you reconsider. Using that to pry open the vault would be ever so much bad luck, like breaking 1,000 mirrors all at once. The sort of mirrors that tick and have numbers and tell time and stuff. That's the worst kind of mirror to break, luck-wise. Politely ask Clover to remain calm. He refused to outright and starts doing a really frisky jig. Look at him go. He begins spinning a fanciful series of riddles, illuminating the true path to opening the vault. Mysterious music fills your ears as your mind assumes the shape of a pretzel. This is how the music would sound if we were listening to it right now. Ask Clover for the ultimate riddle. You ask Clover to open the safe. He just pulls out the fucking gun. What's this? You think you can shoot Clover? He's so lucky, the gun would probably jam or something predictable like that. Nice try, though. You just start whacking him with a newspaper instead. You don't have to be all that unlucky to get whacked around with a newspaper. It's sort of a gray area. I'm gonna be listening from Twitch. Of course, Harry! Photographic gun. Yeah, gun. Check personal ads of periodical. Oh no. Oh. I forgot this is actually naked women. But it's in black and white, and we see nothing, so whoops. This isn't a real newspaper, it's just a wrapper for your private sordid literature, which no one can ever see. Uh-oh, it's slipping out a bit. Your appetite for monochrome beauties is nearly on public display. Gotta keep a lid on that smut, especially with Clover around. Thousands of screenshots, no. Suddenly, the whole vault room is shaken. You wonder what it could be. It sounds suspiciously like Cans is about to plow through the wall, Kool-Aid Man style. You pray to God that it's not Cans about to plow through the wall, Kool-Aid Man style. All of a sudden, Ken plows through the wall, Kool-Aid Man style. Resists the urge to say, oh yeah. Oh no! Oh, he got clocked. He punches you into next week. You find yourself going about your business a week later. Looks like you're doing a little grocery shopping. You're a bit confused, having no memory of the previous week. You have no idea what is on your grocery list. Are you out of milk? What kind of produce do you need to stock up on? It's all a little overwhelming. And to make things worse, the selection has too many prices and values. Use Eggs' body as bait for Cans. Battle technique. You follow the torso Cansward and attempt to placate him with the red meat. Punch! Oh, there he goes. It doesn't work. Cans clocks boxcars entirely out of the current calendar year. You land in a totally different, outdated calendar. Looks like this one's themed with spirited horses. You'll be up to your ass in horses for a whole year. Just great. This is what you need to be doing. Farming all these goddamn horses. Fucking pain in the ass. It's Wee One. What's going on? Silly meta humor. That's what's happening. Ignore him and just pry the safe open. You don't care what the consequences are. You're gonna crack open this safe and be done with it. This whole intermission was starting to get a little punchy anyways. He opens it and everything is fucking dead. The massive release of temporal distortion from the vault transports you to a highly unfavorable timeline. Looks like the entire mansion was leveled, except for the vault and its enclosure. Everyone's dead, except for you, and you know who. But at least the safe's open. 1,000 out of 1,000 clocks destroyed. 14 out of 15 green torsos dead. 3 out of 4 black scoffles offed. Enter the vault. There's nothing in here except an opening on the floor. There's a door with a keyhole, and you have a feeling you know how to open it. The only wonder why English's treasure would be locked behind a door with a spade on it. Use the spade key. I guess this is what the spade key was for all this time. You dramatically wield the spade key in a matter-of-fact manner. Peek inside keyhole. What keyhole? It was clearly a barcode scanner all along, like the kind that sweep groceries over at supermarkets. That reminds you, you should really do some shopping next week. You're not gonna peek inside because the lasers could blind you in one eye. Oh, wait! You rules cards for blackjack. This was never a problem because it's clearly a barcode printed on your rules card for blackjack, as well as your arm. There's nothing wrong with a little redundancy, you guess. Oh, honey, why are you proud of me? Don't make me cry, I'll cry. Also, where are you? I miss you. Spade Slick, get on with it. Huh? Oh, hey, it's this bitch. Oh, you're looking for this? Well, come and get it, you contemptuous she-witch. Snowman's black inches have no doubt been responsible for more than a red cheeks. More than a few red cheeks. Oh, took his fucking arm. And locked him in. Flip your sprite. You've got to flip it turn ways. Oh look, he's got it on his other arm now because of the silly joke. Scan the barcode. There he goes. Doesn't this look a little familiar, guys? I hope so. This guy again. Been a long time. Hey kid. Yeah, you. Alright, now with that, we're gonna call it here. It doesn't think you should explain it creatingly extreme detail. There was a fucking reason I was letting you guys watch the mayor, the wayward vagabond, flail around for a while. In his little, building, in his little, it's not quite a spaceship, but it is a machine of some sort that he's living in. I'm not gonna spell it out for you guys yet. Diamond's boxcar is Jade's dog. Yeah, that's it. I'm not gonna spell it out for you guys yet. I'm just saying it will be explained. Because it will be given... It will literally be explained by a couple of characters later. But for now, we're gonna fucking call it here. I had a lot of fun reading this shit. Because I fucking love Homestuck. It's a good story. It's funny as hell. Its language is a little weird. I didn't even have to read all that much. Oh, don't worry. You will. That's all I'm gonna say. Stuff will, it will get longer. Oh, I just realized, Blippy and Jackoback, thank you guys so much for the 40 and the 10. That means Blippy gets a portrait and Jacko can get 2 gremlins. Thank you guys so much for the donations to Palestine. We have crossed the $700 threshold. I don't like that we're getting closer to 1,000, although it is also very exciting and cool. But I'm also scared. I have no money. No, that is perfectly fine, Fangy. Like I said, if you can at least spread the awareness as you want to, and let people know that we're doing it. The last day that we'll be hosting it is Sunday. So if we hit the 1,000 mark on Sunday, I have no friends. No, it's okay, buddy. Then I will play a fucking horror game by myself. Phasmophobia, me. But Sunday we will be continuing. We'll be continuing the art. Or actually, I have an idea. I know what we're gonna play. we're gonna play a game. It's going to be very special on Sunday. But then Monday, I'll be doing more art. Like Monday through Friday next week, I'm just going to be doing pure art. Tomorrow, I am taking the day off because it's B1's birthday. Thank you for the petting me. So, yeah, no, I'm gonna be taking the day off, hang out with him, vibe with him, play D&D with him because he wants to play, or not D&D, Vandalt. I have to remember to say Vandalt. Fuck D&D. Fuck D&D. But I'll see you guys Sunday. Wow, I know, crazy. I'll remind you guys tomorrow that we'll be going live, probably around this same time, around 10 a.m. Maybe a little later, depending on how I feel. But I'll let you guys know on the Discord. So until then, I will see you guys. I'll go bye. Thank you for the pet. Ella. We're gonna go raid. Who are we raiding? Who am I raiding? Who do I want to drop in on? Oshio? I could drop on Oshio again. She's playing Monster Hunter right now, though. Of course, Fangy. Goodbye. Would you guys want Oshio again, or would you want me to grab somebody else? Because it seems like a lot of people are pretty calm. I don't really have a lot of people online right now. Oh wait, Saint Snake is doing stuff. Hold up. Let me give him a little peek. Yeah, so yeah, give me what you guys want. Do y'all want Oshio, or do you want me to roll for Saint? Because he's doing Yakuza 6. Yeah, there is like 2 people here on my list. Way up to me. Okay, I'm gonna flip a coin. We're gonna leave it in the coin's hands.
Flip coin.
Alright, Oshio heads, Saint tails. Let's go. Because he's a snake. Teehee. Tails! Alright. Let's raid Saint. Let us go! Alright, grab your guys' messages. The first one is if you have my emotes. The second one is if you do not. Raid a cutie called Desmond
I'm not available for raiding for myself. Ella.
Alright, I will see you guys Sunday. Tomorrow I'm not doing anything. Sunday I am coming. Goodbye. Goodbye, bye. Bye. Hurry quickly if you don't think you're in the thing. Refresh your page. Wah.